I am missing a step. Like a pretty big one. Now. There we go. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to see my controller. Neo's forgetting something. Greetings, folks. Coin here, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven, and welcome back to some more Deathless Fire Spells only routing. Hopefully everybody is doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm ended up sleeping in the midday again, but it's neither here nor there. For those who maybe have never heard of this mod before, this is Elden Ring Reforged. It is an overhaul mod made by Kirnifr, or Team Reforged rather, but Kirnifr is the team lead. They are the coding, and for the most part, I would say that they're about half and half with Avidian on like the creative stuff. That may change as more members come into play, or as additional contributors join the team. But it is a vanilla plus style overhaul mod with only a handful of changes to the game that would be considered new material, such as the addition of Azash, Fury of the Redmanes, or the Fulminating Rune Bears, so on and so forth. There are a few things that are not vanilla, but for the most part, it's a new experience. It's the same experience you know and love, but with extra love and care taken to preserve the world that Miyazaki has given us, but also putting myself back into the center of the aperture. But with systems I feel Miyazaki would have considered if he didn't have funding and or time to worry about. Ah yes, there is the matter of Adula, or Adula, isn't there? Not real. Yeah, it's like you fight 10% of the boss's health or something like that, or you get like halfway, and then all of a sudden, what you end up with. You gonna come up here or not? Alright, well, come up here at your own peril then. Anyway, before continuing onward, I do have to focus for this part of the fight, so I will see you guys on the other side. A duel is not a real boss fight, but I do need to be prepared for them, as though they are. Come on, show me what you're made of, dragon. Oh, right. It breaks apart and then hones in. No, I'd definitely try, but excellent. That's right. Run away. Run away, little dragon. run away. Now we're free to explore the rest of this. Although really I don't want to be doing that too much. We want to be going to the Everjail. And that means, I'm in this weird position with Reforged, where one of the systems in Reforged is, like rune pieces in the binding rune subsystem, where you can turn in 20 of these rune pieces that you get, by gathering them throughout the lands between, and 20 of them will let you get one of these. While you hold them in inventory, it'll increase your mind by 1, or dexterity by 1, or insert whatever else have you. These are awesome benefits, but they're balanced by the fact that in our Deathless run, we would have to go out of our way to make sure we don't die trying to collect them, and we have to collect 200 of the damn things. If, let's say I want to say it's the full, no, it is the Hallowed Erdtree Avatar. If that super boss were not required, as in it didn't exist, or it did not require 200 rune pieces, I probably wouldn't collect like 100 of them. Or if I did, it would be a lot more balanced. Instead of trying to front load 200 into the beginning of the game and hope like hell that Liurnia has enough easy ones to wrap up the rest. You know, I would probably collect 200 or even 250 by the time the journey came to an end. And that's no disrespect to Kirnifr or to this awesome, or Team Reforged, or the awesome system that is binding runes, but a platforming challenge is a lot. It is very much a lot. It's a tall ask if you're trying to do the thing without, you know, dying or taking hits. Yeah, we're on Deathless version. Never mind the fact that there might be, you know, hitless versions later. And I would have to be a madman to attempt damageless runs, but that does exist. I would probably stop at hitless. Damageless might be a little too frustrating, you know, even for the likes of me. And Deathless can already be a pretty frustrating experience. What I'm really curious about is why there's this back section. Has it just always been there, or... Gotta be careful. I also like the fact that there is a giant crab in that general direction. As if things weren't bad enough, along with the obvious balliste operator. Yeah, I'm really curious why this is up here. Like, you could skip this, right? And you could also just climb up here on your own. I mean, I'll take the free memory stone, but holy lord. Down we go. I think we can survive the fall. We very nearly crushed Celivis. Hey there, you twisted dolly botherer. Let's see. How many of these soundboards do I want to like throw at Celivis's way? Let's see. First one, it perfectly describes him overall.
That man is the scum of the earth.
Courtesy of Manya from Fallout 3. And then we know exactly who you are. We know exactly who you are, Gideon. Even Ivy Valentine knows Gideon. Celivis, Jesus Christ.
Do you take me for a fool?
And then... from your loving pal, Gideon Ofnir.
Find the Albinoric woman.
Sorry, I just needed to get that out there. Don't worry, I've got a pretty nice set of exchanges with Gideon, too, as soon as I get back to him.
Well, you took me at my word.
Yes.
Perhaps I'd like you to find a woman called Nefeli to even you can... Good. Now I shall hand over the potion in... I expect. I've no time for... The only thing I will hear from you... Are we under... I have enough.
Okay, Twisted Dolly Botherer. You know, instead what we're gonna do? We're gonna go over to the the Table of Lost Grace, which apparently is like a separate instance of Round Table Hold, kind of. And we're gonna talk to Gideon about the Twisted Dolly Botherer.
Is that potion what I bloody Celadus? Oh, I won't interfere. The round table has... But I ask you this. Are you really going to do the bidding of that Twisted Dolly Botherer? Or would you rather hand that potion to me and see if we can't get one over on the bastard? Good. You go and see Celadus. Just tell him that you tricked your mark into drinking the potion, as planned. Despite knowing next to bloody nothing, his inevitable display of arrogance will certainly be a sight to behold. Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in it. She knows.
Okay, Gideon, your turn. Your turn. You are a...
These namby-pamby tarnished.
And also...
That man is the scum of the earth.
Thirdly...
Stop right there, criminal scum!
And lastly...
Find the Albinoric woman.
Yes, Gideon, you find the Albinoric woman. You'll never guess where she is. Never. Not in a million years will you guess that she is right under your nose. You talk about Celadus being a, Twisted Dolly Botherer, and being so far up his own ass that he can't, that he won't even notice that we're deceiving him? How about you? You're so far up yours, you'll never notice either. Lil. Or insert whichever other, you know, 3-letter Twitch meme, YouTube meme it's gonna be. Ugh. Such a great purported sense of justice. Now, we do in fact... We don't need to do this, but I'm doing it for posterity. I am definitely, gonna talk to Celadus again. And then probably stop, like, the quest short there. Just so I can see the reaction on his face. Now, did we looked up here for a rune piece before, right? Like, this is a pretty easy spot to just inspect. I think I remember looking up here before and finding absolutely nothing, but... Yep, sure enough, nothing. And I seem to recall this spot being changed in, Convergence, but I do not remember how exactly. Only that Loretta had some new tech, so to speak. Well, we've got some rune pieces that we want to find. Yeah, like I was saying before, I'm in this weird position where I want to get... I actively want the binding runes, right? On the other hand, actively taking... Oh, God. I was about to kill myself going off that bridge. I'm in a position where I want the power, I want the free stat, I want the extra perks, but I don't want the death associated with them. It's very strange. Unlike most ruins, you can still just bump into this one. There's gotta be a rune piece in here. This is the Dolly Botherer's laboratory. I would be really surprised if there weren't, in fact, a rune piece. Also, look at this. It's not quite Roger, but he's somewhat close. He's another spell. Okay, no. He has, like, garb that looks like it, but it's not. It's missing the, It's missing the glintstone tassels on the shoulder. That's what it's missing. And then, of course, we've got Let Me Solo Her, but old. And then we've got, an Omen Killer. Ah, yes. Celavis's puppet. Do not touch. I'll touch it all I want. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Well, let's get out of the Dolly Botherer's mansion, as he would no doubt describe this, and get to exploring more of the land between as we attempt to go toward bosses and or power. Yeah, I was about to say, no, that is not the only way we could go for rune pieces. There is also, like, this part of the cliff facing up here. Oh, if only there was some kind of, like, magnet or something that alerts us to the presence of a rune piece, apart from, you know, having to look over God's green earth to find it. I might have to answer nature's call. I'm still kind of keeping an eye on things for myself, but if it turns out that I need to answer nature's call, I of course will not be taking the usual break, and instead will just simply take a bathroom break, replete with a 30-second ad. For those of you on Twitch, sorry, gotta do something to keep these lights spinning, and I figured a bathroom break is about the equivalent of 30 seconds. It's enough for 10 minutes of pre-roll protection, if nothing else. I guess we'll go see Pydia. Sure, and there might even be a rune piece involved. And now we're back in the Legacy Dungeon. Yep. Down and down and down and down we go. Insert 3 doors down reference. Now, I'm actually sort of interested, because we never actually went over on this side, right? Like, there's no way to get here. Yep, and there's the quintessential rune piece to back up my hypothesis that they would definitely put things here. We might as well do the poking around. We're already here. We will already have to warp back in order to get any of the rune pieces. Yep, there's another one. There's one on both sides. That means you gotta make this trip twice, everybody. Gee. Okay, and there is... But that still doesn't explain the crab. I guess let's go speak to Pydia first. We can climb the ladder back up. So here is Celibus's partner in crime, a man by the name of Pydia. An albinoric man, but a man nonetheless.
Oh, you? I apologize for any offense given. I am Pydia.
I'm sorry, let me get it right. I am Pydia.
Other than the puppet, why not pick some fat, please? A little something.
Weathered map. I guess I'll take the badly weathered map. I don't know what it does. And... I don't think we need this. If we level right, we don't have to worry. Near Shrine to Glintstone, we have found another rune piece. So not one, not two, not even three. I actually think there were 4 rune pieces somewhere nearby this place. Thank God there's not a 5th in one of those recessed windows. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to answer nature's call. So because of that, we're going to forgo our first, like, major commercial break. Need to do this quick. So I'm going to run 30 seconds of ads for you guys on Twitch. For those of you on YouTube, sorry. Kind of can't help this. Nature calls. But in any case, I have a little BRB screen right in the middle of right where my portrait or where my webcam is. Just look at that. You'll know right away I'm out somewhere. Anyway, see you guys shortly. I am so sorry about that, guys. I had to unclog the toilet. It wasn't, like, catastrophic or anything, but, you know, that was time I had to spend, you know, doing things I didn't want to do. So, I'll be adding 10 minutes to the stream time. I think that was about how long I was out. Maybe a little bit more than that. If someone feels I need to add more time, please just let me know. But now it'll be 6 hours and 10 minutes before the stream is completely over. I want to apologize for yesterday. I crashed. I was just tired. I'm not used to the streaming schedule, what can I say? I think we should still be able... If I run at it... Oh, yeah, it's like right on the edge. Damageless? Not possible. Yeah, let's just see what this path has to offer for us. Think we have a crab we're gonna be killing? Yeah, look, there's the crab right there. It's an albinoric crab. Means it puts people to sleep. Now, what I was not expecting was for... I think I just totally forgotten about this pathway. It's something that I didn't even explore in the, you know, live version of the Let's Play. Which I'm still working on, by the way. It's taken me lots of time to, you know, cobble together the right mixture of memes and information, and the info cards are, well, they just take a lot of time to put together, but they're worth it. I'm not trying to undersell that or oversell that to you at all. Just being honest. But rest assured, it will get done sooner rather than later. You know what? Just in case... Just gonna mark it anyway. It looked like a bigger crab than normal. What can I say? Now, we went through all that work, but did it even matter? I don't think so. I don't think it ended up mattering too much. Yeah, because even if we get up here... this is kind of a one-way trip, huh? Dead. Not dead. We're alive! Somehow. Now I just gotta go get the other rune piece. I know, but these are... obviously, honestly, these rune pieces are the easy ones. We gotta grab them. He says easy, not knowing what the, you know, albinoric crab was really capable of. Yeah, that is their name, by the way. They are an albinoric crab. Capable of putting even the hardiest warriors into a deep sleep, just long enough to be, you know, snapped in half by their giant claws. Yeah, the albinoric crabs, and by extension, the deathblight crabs, are not a joke. Sleep and madness... Or, I'm sorry, sleep and deathblight are very serious Reforged statuses, as sleep makes you sluggish, slower to move, it can eat up your FP reserves, and it deals fire damage, if I recall correctly. It might also just be, you know, max percentage of HP, in which case it is simply just damage, like actual true damage. It is a very nasty status effect, and Deathblight, well, it kills. That's all there is to say. It kills effectively, and it saps all your runes. You can't even get them back. They're just done for, gone, deleted. It like completely eviscerated from your person. You are not getting them back. Yeah, our way down is through here. I'm sorry, through here. You have to jump down. But all right, we're done. We got the rune pieces. Let's check around Brenna's tower. Why do I get this insane feeling like Brenna, that even is her name, was in fact Ronnie's mentor or something. I mean, we don't really know who Renna is. Hey, look, at least Renna's got lore pointing to her. I saw this, like, Elden Ring meme, like, a week or two ago, where the dude was playing off as, like, Gideon Ofnir, talking about the Tarnished's harem, you know, all these girls that he's courting. And the dude referred to, in Gideon Ofnir's own voice, to a woman whose only reference is Senna, S-E-N-N-A, Senna, as in, like, Senecot laxative gummies. I mean, that's not the full name, but it's got the same vibe, and I want to take a laxative after hearing that, because who the hell is Senna? Who the hell is Senna? I need to know. Where in Elden Ring lore are we getting this name? There are a lot of M names. Marika, Melina, Millicent. There are probably Morgot, Margit, Moog. There are a lot of M names in Elden Ring. I do mean a lot, but you know, at least their identity crisis is that they, you know, they start with the same initial. Don't let Tyrannicon hear me saying that. But oh boy, that man would probably say, why isn't one of these named Brittany yet? Why are all these characters starting with the letter M? Which, I guess, much to the man's credit, much to my own chagrin, he's right. I mean, it's harder to remember names that start out with the same bloody letter. You got 6 M names, how the hell are you like, yes, you've got the letters, but it can be a little bit difficult to tell if you're just trying to think of one off the cuff. You kind of have to remember who they were, which in Elden Ring is not too big of an ask, because most of the characters with M names are memorable in some way. Melina is the woman who pretends to be... Hello. Yeah, I saw you just teleport around. And I know another one is coming over. I don't need to kill these, but these ones are especially annoying because they're just in the open field, teleporting. These ones I hate. Why are you here? Who the hell pissed in your bowl of Wheaties? That's what I want to know. Oh, that's right. Marika did. Marika pissed in everyone's Wheaties, everyone. She, you know, she made these men and women go mad over, being dissatisfied with the Golden Order, which, considering that Radagon is her dual aspect, what does that say about, like, this whole thing where Radagon represents the Golden Order and Marika represents the undoing of that order? Not only does she represent the undoing, she's like the darker aspects of... Gotta be careful. Yep, there are 3 wolves every which way. Well, come on then. Show me your power. Yeah, like I said, we're looking for rune pieces. We're trying to find any ones that are tucked in along the sides, any that are easy to find and don't require a great deal of jumping to get to. Now, if there are ones guarded by naturally very intense enemies, I'm not going to waste any time trying to find those. I needed to be way more careful than I was being. That mistake was utterly mine. Did we ever go back and deal with this questline? We did. We did. It's funny that he gets the label of Limgrave Heir, but yet is just totally willing to give that to someone else. Which, you know what? If it has to be anyone, it could not have gone to a finer progeny than Nefeli Lu. It really could not have gone to a finer person. May she have an incredibly badass kingdom filled with nothing but the best warriors, the finest shaman, and the most turbulent of winds out there. There's gotta be a rune piece out in this general direction. It's too much in the boonies for it not to be. You know, speak of the devil, and speak of it lovingly, and it shall appear most menacingly. I think there'd be one up here as well, but there is not. I gotta check, like, this is probably one of the ones I would skip, and should skip now that we're here. Yeah, learn to take the L coin and just go. Just go, don't waste time. Alright. Now, for those of you on Twitch, I don't know if this command works on YouTube or not. We're gonna find out. A lovely little one called boss. I don't think this works. Never mind. I was diligent and set that up. Yes, so our time to talk would be before I trigger this boss. Everjails are a little special in that regard. Like, I could still talk up to the moment I set my foot outside this, like, stone ring, basically. As soon as I do, the fight begins. But, yeah, I will acknowledge your sentence, but I won't actually reply to it, you know, like, comment further on it until the fight ends, as part of doing the challenge run and everything. Or even just more generally, replying during an Elden Ring boss fight is hard. Replying during one in Reforged is a nightmare. Anyway, I'll see you guys after this hopefully short fight. Gonna find out. Why did I roll backward, knowing full well God, I'm gonna have to get close to this thing. Wait for him to come in with the charge. I'm being reckless is what I'm doing. Yeah, I definitely had issues with that. Alright, I should have... Wait. Okay, go ahead and mark it up. Okay, got him. Also, he was the Onyx Lord, and I should correct that. Yay! First one. No deaths. Now I just gotta make it through the rest. See, what else is near the countryside? Like, now would be a good time to look for those rune pieces if we were missing out on them. I know that somewhere along here... Oh, you know what I just realized? I just realized something. Nothing profound. No. It's less profound than I'm thinking. Never mind. Never mind. Here I am thinking I found a shortcut to get across the other side. I have not. Not even a little bit. We can, however, see the carved out portions of the ruin overlook. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm peering around for rune pieces that are gonna be hard to get to. Is that a spirit spring hawk? That's a spirit spring hawk. Bad. I just don't have the reflexes. I really have to be extra careful. Yep, I don't have time for the low attacks. I just have to wait for an opening. No, I didn't have the resources, and I should have just kept well enough alone. That was a stupid, avoidable death that I very much could have easily ignored. I should have just not done anything. Oh well. It happens. We learn. I'm gonna kill it on principle. However, I feel I should make some notes regarding the subject. Ignore the spirit spring hawk at... Where is this again? Near the Royal Brave Evergale. Tells us not to get involved with the damn thing. Now again, I'm gonna kill it on principle, and we should be a little bit better off now, because I'm not, you know, exasperated after a boss. I really should just learn that if I defeat a boss and it requires all of my flasks, to just go back. It'll also force me to acknowledge... Yeah, I see you over there. I know you're there. And that torrent cannot possibly outrun you. I could try. It's not really gonna work. Case in point. Good. And we know that there is a rune piece being guarded by the Red Wolf of Radagon. I will also throw that in. Nor rune piece guarded by the Red Wolf of Radagon. It might be a different creature and not the Red Wolf of Radagon, but something related to it. Note section's getting bigger by the minute. Now let's go find this lovely beast of burden and relieve it. Oh, are you also guarding a rune piece? Sure is. Now we can bypass the thing without actually yeah, no, I need to just... Yeah, I thought I was probably going to take a hit there. Yeah, there's just, you have no time to drink. Unless it's like, while it's busy pecking away like crazy. I took a second death to this thing. I will add 20,000 more deaths to this if I kill this thing. And then make the note of, don't come here. I will kill it out of principle. So, how's everyone enjoying the gameplay? Because most assuredly, my personality is not really a good selling point of my stream at the moment. And if I want to be hip, cool, and fresh with the kids, which I am capable of doing, then I'm going to lose serious brain cells attempting to do it. I do not want to lose brain cells. I would much rather just be uncool. I don't want to, you know, sign on to the, like, ussy, like, stuff. That's not really my shtick, and it would come across as very forced. When I say stuff like that, I know it's forced, and I lean into the fact it's forced. I think the Flame of Frenzy is just going to be a better spell. I have no poise and no grace. This tarnished has no funny face. Yeah, this is a way better spell for that. Now, which spirit spring got awakened? I would love to see that marked on a map. Also worth noting that we can totally cross over between one place and the other. Where on earth is this spirit spring? Yeah, you know, no offense, but if we bump into, like, the spirit spring first, or, you know, we bump into the hawk first, I would love to know which spirit spring is being unlocked through this. You know, I wouldn't mind a temporary marker that's like, hey, you unlocked this spirit spring, and if you don't want to lose this marker, you'd better mark it with one of your beacons or something. Although I know that that is design work that nobody really wants to spend money on. Do I dare go for this rune piece, knowing full well that I will probably die getting it? Sure, we've suffered 2 deaths already. What's a third to that? Yeah, I know you're up here. No, you're up here. Get lost. Just go back to what you were doing, like a peaceful red wolf should. Radagon is a god of might, a god of might, not a god of malice. Let's act like it. And also, how is everyone liking Elden Ring Reforged at the moment? Are you guys enjoying what you're seeing? I will say that the mount and posture bar mods are both not something that Reforged adds in. Those are separate mod authors. The posture mod bar is going to be critical for us. Oh yeah, speaking of, let's grab this while we're here. The posture bar mod is going to be critical for us during boss practices, which once we get the routing down, like, the navigational routing is going to be way different than boss practice. I will practice with the bosses a few more times after, just to kind of get a feel for how I'm supposed to fight them. You know, when do we want to use spirit summons versus when would we be better off fighting alone without them? There are definitely some bosses in Reforged that I think just absolutely gotta have spirit summons, no questions asked. Just get this, like, focused on correctly.
Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions.
What is our HP looking like again? Yeah, we wanted 1 more point in vigor. That's right.
Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambition.
Now our HP is just above 1050. That should be reasonable given what we're doing in the game. We have scoured every inch of this looking for rune pieces. I believe we've also come over here and looked for them. Also worth noting that there's this land bridge that we could totally use to get more madness spells. Our next boss is AWB. That's like over here. Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. Yeah, Ainsel... How did we have this? There was a specific rest site I was referring to with this. I just need to go over it. Now, if you guys want to see any of the route notes that I'm making... Oh, that is the incorrect tab. Of course I would do that. Right. My mind wants to go 50 different directions. Forgive me. And now we want to switch to the underground, right? It's the checklist, not the map. There we go. That's a little bit better. So I hate promoting Fextra because the guides are often wrong, but when they post this nice interactive map, how can I really refuse? It's super helpful. We just need to find where the Ainsel River system is. Here it is right here. Get the Site of Grace running. EWB. I'm trying to figure out where in my notes this is supposed to be. It's the River Main. I don't know what that note is. I don't. But I guess here's what I'm gonna do. I didn't really feel like I needed notes for Siofra. We knew what we were doing with Siofra. Here, Ainsel's gonna require some notes, I think. And then I guess, just in case, because the ruins, the Siofra River comes afterwards. We don't have a note there right now, so go ahead and delete that. And just have our note-taking ready. What I should probably do, just to kind of keep ad roll going, is we're going to take a really tiny ad break, and when we get back, and I mean really tiny, 30 seconds worth of ads, for you, YouTube, it'll be kind of lonely. When we return, I'll take a quick opportunity to do some light chilling. See you guys after the very small break. Sorry about that, folks. Am back. Let's continue onward. I want to thank everybody so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it up to this point. If you guys, whether on Twitch or YouTube, like the content, consider following and or subscribing, depending on your platform of choice, or whatever the analog of for Trovo and or Kick will be soon. But regardless, definitely consider doing one of those two things. Consider also liking the VOD or video and or you know, sharing the channel links with your friends or coworkers that you think might like it. That really helps the channel out a lot. Both channels, I should say. If you guys want to be part of the community I'm building together with the rest of us, definitely consider hopping onto my Discord. For YouTube folks, that link is in the description now. There is also the command. Let me do a command demonstration real quick, though, just in case. Because sometimes people don't want to look in the description. People want to have it right there in the chat. No questions asked. If you're looking to be part of us, or like, and you want to talk with us, definitely consider the Discord. It's pretty quiet right now, but I usually respond when people talk in there. Usually. Now, if I oversleep or, you know, pass out, then no, I'm not, but... I guess let's go unlock the river basin, then. What was I saying? We already technically kind of went around it. We just have to kill the golem, and actually make our way in. But... I more or less, if you want to support the channel for free, or you want to be part of the community, go do those things. For more direct financial support, I'm gonna wait until later to talk about that. But there are things in the YouTube description or in the About Me tab on Twitch that you can look at. If you want to say, buy me a Ko-fi or something, you can do that. And those avenues of support do not have alerts. Now, if you donate or you tip, then yeah, you're getting some fanfare, no questions asked. If you don't want the fanfare, I recommend Ko-fi or Patreon. It's just gonna save you a lot of heartache. Because I've noticed what I've seen a lot of people doing now is like following when the stream is offline. And of course people come up with reasoning like, oh, I don't want to interrupt what people are doing. I mean, the interruption's about you, so I would surely hope you would want to interrupt so that, you know, I could give you some attention, but I digress. I understand the reasoning, even if I don't agree with it. And because of that, because of the reasoning, people follow after stream is over. Totally get that. And I've been doing it too. It's something I try not to do, but when I don't think I have anything good to say, or, you know, I don't just want to detract from what the content creator is doing, then I remain quiet, and I follow after the fact. There's this one streamer today that I happened to be lurking in the background, just kind of doing my own thing. Rest her soul, or their soul, excuse me. Now, how the hell are you supposed to get to that? Other than by literally jumping down. Yeah, you'd have to get to it like this. No other way around it. Kirnifr and Evidian were definitely testing the limits of what the player could walk on when they placed that one. Guaranteed. Anyway, yes, rest their soul. I just opted to remain silent and let them work on a particularly hard set of fights. I should probably just do the shout out, shouldn't I? Let me figure out who this is again. I know they posted in the media channel earlier. I just have to figure out where or who this is. They're a VTuber, I can tell you that much. Like, offhand. Ah, Luna Bold. That is their name. Might be... Go ahead and lend that shout out. Go check... If you like VTubers, or you like other people playing Elden Ring Reforged, definitely check them out. Hopefully I'm spelling that correctly. But their stream was fine. I'm a little bit mixed when it comes to VTubing. I get it. It's a way of showing your face to your brand without showing your real face. I get that. But people are gonna think you're formless mass or something else random if you don't show your face. I know, because there were times I didn't show my own face. Because it was too hot. I'm highly considering not showing my face again because it is too hot. My house always runs at 73, 75 degrees. It has been for like the past year. And it is really bloody hot. Now, this is coming from... hello. Nice, I got sprayed with formic acid. Oh, these ants, let me tell you. They look more like wasps to me at first, but also this bloody ant right here is untargetable. Not this one. I'll go ahead and, you know, actually throw a bit of power its way. That one's targetable. This one, not so much. I have to manually free aim this. The free aim isn't too terrible. You have all the time in the world to move, but it's annoying. You should be able to target the bloody thing. And I'd be like, ooh, well, I guess I better whip out the binocs and hope that I get it. Hope that I get the pre-aim. Oh, yeah, I see you. Hello there. Yeah, hello. I'm glad you think formic acid is an excellent greeting. There, rune piece. So, now, fun fact. That particular river or well of water up there, if you follow the river, that is where part of Ronnie's questline takes place. You'll get a doll, and you'll have to talk to it to advance the questline. Yeah. Hides up there. You're not meant to get to it until way later. Way later. Was there a rune piece in that? Nope. 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 It is drink time. It is the very definition of drink time. The Ainsel River well, this first part, is okay. The key is, you know, to not let the ants bully you. And if you've got the spells to take them out at range, you should do that. Allowing them to get up close is probably also okay if you're behind them or off to the side. Gotta keep an eye on the ceiling. A lot of the ant ambushes are gonna take place via the ceiling. You know, they will be in other spots along the hallway. Or they could just spawn in out of nowhere. That also works. Alright, now we know the other one is over there. Yeah, you think I'm gonna let you bully me with formic acid spray? Not a chance. Shut up and take my rune pieces. Oh, I need to make type font memes like period, any of them at all. Hello. Nice. Look, two can play the game of being a coward. I promise you that. We want to kind of conserve our FP just a little bit. And mind the ceiling. We'll find our map of this place eventually. Now is not that time, but we will find it. Also, if you want smithing stone level 3, you're gonna want to get that here instead of anywhere else. Ugh, sorry. Oh, I can already tell this is going to be fun. Trying to keep this going for 6 hours. Do you get that up here? No, I don't think you do. Also, I find it odd that you cannot... Theophra, not a problem. Ainsel, on the other hand, good luck. It might be Ainsel. It might be Ainsel River. AI is I know. Ugh. Is that a rest site? I don't think it is. I think it's just a random ass end room with a lantern lighting the way. We're gonna find out together, or remember together. We've been here longer than that. I think I remember this being converted in Reforged. Yeah, I think this was a do-nothing cavern before. Now, before continuing, we are still going to go back and check out the other tunnel. Ainsel has a lot of passageways like that, where you can go this way or that way and end up missing a lot of stuff. This is not going to be a room where we could conserve FP. I can already tell you that. Also, there's their bulbous queen right there. Aren't you guys, don't you guys have anything else to do besides spit formic acid? Or I'm sorry, it would be eject, you know, like formic acid. Also, fun fact, they take a lot of damage through their abdomens. Real fun, I know. Which makes a lot of sense. I mean, the abdomen is where most critical organs are stored. So, you know, squishing it or popping it like a balloon would definitely kill them, right? Now, it's worth noting that you can't really pop them on a normal ant. It's got to be one of these, the queens. Honeypot giant ant. I didn't know, I thought they were going to be called ant queens or something. You know, something that made any sense instead of being a weird name. I mean, hey, if that's what the Japanese translation guide calls it, who am I to argue? It's still weird, however. Very weird. Oh, I don't like this. We should get that elevator operational first before we just, you know, pretend it doesn't exist. Let's do that. There's going to be quite a bit of running back and forth. Oh, speaking of that, let's go ahead and try to menu out this crafting. I think I'm doing an okay job so far. All right, now I'm done focused into the crafting. Let's see. Go ahead, scrap any and all of these things. Nope, not what I'm looking for. Go ahead. Let's see, we hold 33 of them currently. So we need 17. Alright. We got plenty of signs of the all-knowing. Hopefully at some point we will stop needing them. It is also possible that I will get better with the marking over time. As getting better with the marking is basically... I am headed the wrong direction. Getting better with the marking is just going to allow us to have a, you know, an easier time with the signs. We won't have to farm them so much because I know exactly when I'll be applying the mark. There's not a, oh, well, I missed one. Sub-bosses, if you want to mark them, you're just going to have to spend extra marks to make sure you've got plenty of time. Each one is 20 seconds, but sometimes the boss barely gives you a second to, like, breathe, let alone attack. Like, you might have time to apply the mark, but you could go 20 seconds in a fight and not be given room to, you know, finalize the kill. And of course, the risk is that if you wait too late to mark, you're just gonna end up, you know, missing your mark. And on most mobs, it's fine. On something like the blood crazed knights, you have 2 chances to get those. Maybe like 3 or so once we start heading into like the Mogwin Palace. toward the late game, there might be chances for us to mark that kind of enemy. But we shouldn't rely on those chances. And obviously, we're not looking to complete the codex for these challenges. In fact, I'm gonna have to not interact with it at all during a hitless run, because I need to just... I need to focus on DPS. Every spell cast, every action taken toward not securing hitless is, in fact, an action that the enemy could use to get a hit on us. Deathless, it's fine. We can still interface with the system, no problem. It gives us this weird push-pull dynamic. Because with Reforged, you're better off engaging with the systems. Failure to do this is a problem. On the other hand, engaging with the system is an active second that you are, spending getting hit. Or, in our case, it gives the boss a chance to kill us. Because some bosses will one-shot us. That's just the truth of it. No reason to sugarcoat that. Come over here like so. Grab that celestial dew. Hope like hell there ain't a rune piece back here. Okay, figure out what I'm doing fast, because the Claymen do like to roll around at the speed of sound. They got places to go. They gotta follow the rainbow. I don't know. We probably have room. Okay, they fell off. Good. I thought you weren't gonna be stabbing off to the side like that, but I guess you are. Gotta be extra careful. We're trapped in here now. Getting trapped in a corner like this, not literally, but figuratively speaking, is not... Oh god, just stop attacking. Is not a good thing. I mean, they are a good source of fireflies, so there's that. Okay. Alrighty. That only took 5 ever to do. Oh. Wrist hurting. Which I'm going to be holding this controller for an extra 2. So my wrist is definitely not going to be happy with me. May have to take like a small... just kind of chatting break before we resume. And if I have to do that, of course, I'll pack on more time. But I'm hoping I don't have to do that. Ah. You have decided to grace us with your bubbly presence. Don't have room for the thing. Yep. I see you there. I know what you're doing, and I don't like it. So, the thing about the bubbles that is a little bit different is, compared to vanilla, these bubbles have a 15% decrease in attack damage. You gotta be careful. Ah, you too know the art of big punchy, don't you? Anyway, yeah, minus 15% damage dealt. It's not a... It is a very, very serious debuff, and it lasts for a long time. So, definitely don't get caught by the bubbles, big or small. Now, the gold ones, the ones from, like, the, special item, I have no idea. I don't know the first thing about how those work. It's very possible I need to be careful because Estelle is there. In fact, we should be heading a different direction anyway to deal with him. Now, do we have to? No, we can run like our life depends on it, but I'm not very good at that. So I usually just don't even bother. It's so much simpler for me to just fight everything, or fight as many things as required in order to deal with Estelle accordingly. Yeah, you're definitely taking hits on the way there. There ain't no question about it. This guy is going to be better if we just use slings. Oh, that's going to be a nightmare to have to do. Very, very much a nightmare. Enough of a nightmare that I have to actually wait. Might it be ignoring the guy on hitless? And I was thinking about posture breaking Withered Estelle, but that's not happening. I should just learn not to do that. Do I have to free aim at this thing? Might have to. Yeah, I have to free aim. Not only do I have to free aim, I have to resort to throwing knives to get the rest. Yeah, he de-aggroes too quickly. No point. Yeah, and he de-aggroes just as quickly. Well, that's not annoying in the slightest. Also, I don't think I can... Yeah, the throwing darts don't reach. Oh god, do I have to use a different item? I might have to use the Cuckoo Glintstone. Yeah, I totally have to do that. This one I don't have to use FP. Yeah, so that field breaks. That field does not let you do that. Or rather, this enemy does not let you do that. Never mind, I'm stupid and literally don't know what I'm talking about. Hi, I'm Jared, I'm 19, and I never learned how to read. I'm determined not to have to aggro this thing more than necessary. Yeah, if we get... We'll have to mark... We'll have to kill this very quickly. Okay, good. Goodbye, Estelle. Goodbye. And good night. Like I guess I would not be allowed to kill it. I would have recognized that I needed to free aim. Let me make a note about that, because again, it's worth noting that in the actual run, I'm not allowed to kill an enemy using kukri. It's fine to, you know, throw one for the purposes of marking and or pulling back, but I would not be allowed to kill it that way. I would have to kill it with a spell. So let's make that note. Okay, I've made that note, so for the future we know, hey, make sure we kill Withered Estelle properly, without resorting to kukri. I hope there's at least a rune piece for our trouble. Oh, yeah, there's at least a rune piece for our troubles. Now, is that a very fitting reward? No, but hey, it's whatever. You can't win them all. Sometimes you're just gonna lose to a giant deformed living star. Speaking of, we actually have to make another lap. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. There's actually 2 rooms. One of the bottom one here is the actual bit of respite. The one at the top is just... And it also contains the map. Yeah, look at this. We're here at the Ainsel River Sluice Gate.
Is someone there? A customer? Well...
Stimulating boluses, thaw frost boluses. We don't need any of this. Instead, I'm just gonna sell what we've got. Sell any of this that we don't need. Full arms and twin blades. Interesting. Don't need it. I'm gonna hold on to my friend the Arumi against my better judgment. Frostbite. Don't need it. As much as I would love to cosplay my friend Blythe. I need a little bit better than what he's offering, at least for this. Now, in the, I did not mean to bash my microphone. I am so sorry about that. Now, this were like the normal Let's Play. I'd put on the doggy helmet, no questions asked. I'm not a furry, but I do recognize good headwear when I see it. That said, this is not the run where I can afford to care about fashion souls because set bonuses are involved. Now we got... Really? 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 Okay. Yeah, so remember when we thought there wasn't a rune piece there? Turns out there actually bloody was one. And I'm super upset about that. My fault for not looking at my feet, but come on. Yeah, gotta be careful with the spray of bubbles. Especially because I'm all out of gas. Except for, you know, the meat dumpling. Oh, this place is gonna get very dangerous very fast. Speaking of very fast, let's menu these real quick. Oh, that feels better, but now we are absolutely out of healing restoratives. So we are going to have to make sure we don't take any, you know, real hits. Not that that should be a problem for us. We know how to do that. Oh, and I definitely feel the weight of my hair on the back. I've been keeping an eye on it. I definitely feel like it is time to whip out the razor and get to cutting sooner rather than later. Might be during tomorrow, more than at any other time. Alright, you guys are getting a dragon fire to the face. Oh, the sweet sounds of a pentakill. What? Did I get hit with a bolus? I got hit with a bolus. Ah, screw you. I'm just gonna. No, that stop. Oh, hi. Hello, boys. Well, that was fun. I wish it weren't so taxing on my resources, but hey, at this point we've got 70,000 runes. Yeah, things could be a lot worse. Definitely worse. As expected, enemies with glowing eyes are going to be enemies with glowing eyes and have more health. Oh, this is rough. I know, I'm inviting the devil's gaze every time I don't bother going back to a grace site, but I want to get this all done. I want to get it all done without having to go back. Without having to... without having to take major ad breaks. Of course, that being said, I am going to have to take one real soon. But I'm going to at least get done with what I have to do here before we take a break. Now, of course, our pacing does not bode well for the run. We are currently on day 8. My target goal is like 10 or 15. I feel like the only way that's gonna happen is if I just shut up and don't talk at all. That's kind of no fun. Okay, so far so good. We got the Oracle Thoracles up here. Golden centipede spotted. Oh, you have got to be joking. You have got to be bloody joking. I mean, at least there's not a rune piece up here, right? Like, come on. There's just no way to get up from that. Nor can you fall onto it from up above. I'm sorry. Hello. How are we getting this rune piece without dying again? You'd have to jump from, like, bloody right here. And die anyway. Is that, what, death number 3? Yeah, sure is. Well, I know what I said, but we died, so now we might as well take the break now. I figured that was probably going to happen if I'm being honest, but now at least we don't have the Withered Estelle to try to also kill. So, with that out of the way, I should probably make a note about that. I'm gonna collect it on principle, but... Alright, well, this is going to be the first break for those, since we did, like, 2 ad breaks before, or 30 seconds. I typically spend 5 minutes away from keyboard. For those of you on YouTube, this is going to be a lonely 5 minutes. For those of you on Twitch, this is going to be, you're going to have 90 seconds of ads accompanying you. Thank you guys so very much for watching up to this point. I hope to be back, hopefully within 5 minutes, just like I'm supposed to. See you guys after the commercial break. Either way, thank you. sorry about that. I am back. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the commercial break. Now, I talked before about, you know, supporting the channel for free, following and subscribing. Those are actions on YouTube and on Twitch and YouTube respectively. Need to take a moment and just slow down. And, you know, liking, sharing the VODs. At the very least, sharing the VODs. Like, the like has to be earned, right? But sharing the VODs. That's critical. But if you want to go the extra mile, or you just want to support a small content creator such as myself or anyone else of your choosing, you know, consider sorry YouTube, I just don't have the infrastructure for that. I have to get more popular first. For Twitch, consider consider a tier 1 or better subscription. I mean, you could always use your Prime Gaming. That's perfectly fine. But if you want the most bang for your buck, here on this channel specifically, a tier 1 sub will get you that extra distance. You get emotes, you get 5 for the subscription. If you're already following, you get 5 more. What else? Here I'm just going to try to ignore everything as best as I can. A tactic I'm sure I will have to employ more. Anyway, I surely hope that they are not planning on following us back here. If so, this is an excellent box canyon in which to trap them. Anyway, just shift this up slightly. But on top of that, you know, you get access to being able to vote on the games, which is something you can do. You also get collaborative benefits at tier 1. I think you still get voting at, you still get voting with your Prime Gaming if we ever have something that we are voting on. Currently, this is the type of thing, that is such a sketch jump. I would definitely skip this for Deathless, let alone Hitless. And look, there's the rune piece. You can even see it, but you're not thinking about it, because you're worried about the withered star creature up there killing you slowly. Anyway, long shill short, if you want to support me financially, I have the means for that. Whether it's a sub, a donation, you know, coffee, Patreon, all that fun stuff. I have all of that available in the... Most of it should be available for the YouTube description now. Some of it is also available for Twitch in the About Me section. I have that stuff listed. Definitely consider checking it out. I do have to revamp the Patreon page just a little bit, but both Coffee and Patreon are good, you know, fanfare-free, kind of anonymous ways of supporting me currently. For YouTube, that may change, and not for YouTube live streams, but specifically for, like, YouTube long form. That might be a... Oh, are you on Patreon? You help make things possible around here? Oh, here is your obligatory Patreon shoutout wall. Or coffee shoutout wall. Whatever fits your fancy. I want to do something to let these people know that they aren't just donating into the void. But... Good, there's nothing there. But I think I've chilled enough over the past 4 or 5 minutes. That's actually not that inefficient if you're only putting out one pop of the stuff. This, on the other hand... Ah, so there's like a min-range, too. Good to know. Where did you come from? Where did... Oh, God. They're like, yeah, we heard you down there. This one I might have to hold a second. Wow. I ran in, knowing full well that that's usually a 4-hit combo. Yuck. Gross. Grody. How did you have HP left over? Unsure. Very unsure. But we will fix that, given time. I think we've collected all the rune pieces in the area. I feel pretty confident about that. We do have, you know, 40 rune pieces to go spend. We just don't have anything to spend it on, which is kind of a good... Oh. Now the Claymen have like a lot of hyper armor. So they are very much in the... Their attacks are very much in the camp of extremely dangerous. Because you don't know when they're gonna, you know, poise through your attacks. Okay, anything back here? Nope. Alright, good. We're gonna drop down now, and hopefully finally get to a fight! I know. Even get 2 level ups out of the deal.
Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
I think we should probably get our faith up a couple of points so we can, like, cast some spells. Like, if I look at this... Okay, yeah, see, that requires a faith of 23. This not so much. Yeah, the rest is kind of like whatever, but I know a lot of the spells require somewhere between 25 and like 32 faith to cast reasonably. And then I suppose after Ainsel, we should probably continue leveling up Arcane, huh? Don't want to fall behind on damage. We already kind of are as it is. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to be taking Scarlet Rot. That is not a good thing to tank. Like, period at all. This will bring us toward a section of the Lake of Rot. I need to be careful because there are basilisks in this room, and they can and will come after us. Here's one of the devils now. This is another little pocket of them where you can get some Eye of Death. Now, I believe we can distill these things into a blighted extract. Yes. Yes, we can. Is there any real reason for doing it? No. As we'll keep those up to date. I think there's going to be another one, yeah. Gotta watch your six, folks. Gotta watch your six. You never know when they're gonna leap out from the shadows to try to get at you. A bar of soap. Now, is that really worth the effort? No, but that's okay. And you know what I find really interesting? Is that you have this ledge, right? Like, you have this ledge, but you can't actually descend. Or if you did, it would be certain death, right? This place is kind of meant to serve as like an observation platform. See those glintstone crystals over there? Those glintstone crystals are the source of the rotten crystalline strength. Because I'm willing to bet... Oh, we'll see. The Lake of Rot's here. That's really interesting. So I wonder if this wellspring of rotten glintstone or infected glintstone has an effect somewhere else. Like, it's not really well explained what's going on there in the Lake of Rot. I just kind of find it to be this supernatural place underneath Liurnia for some strange reason. Really? Why is there extra aggro? I don't know, but it's gone now. It would just be anything on the ceiling because of the rest of that hallway aggroed. I've never seen them do that before. Usually it's kind of a, they don't really notice too much what's going on. Now that appears to not be the case. Like, the aggro radius is sufficiently large now. Hard to say. Hard to leg, as Hard Leg Joe would say. Speaking of which, yeah, if there is a man you should ever check out, it is Hard Leg Joe. The man has some incredibly based opinions about, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game content, but also about life in general. He's notable on both Twitch and YouTube. He's a content creator I watch periodically. I have spells where I watch and then spells where I kind of wait for major content to be made and then I catch back up. But you will know him in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Sphere by a hashtag named #BanMaxC, the most toxic, degenerate card for the entire format that is Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, Enough of me shilling about YouTubers. We got the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella to deal with. You guys know how this works, but just as a demonstration, let's go ahead and type these out. Yep, we typically fight bot. We typically I'll go quiet. I will acknowledge sentences. So, you know, please don't think I ignore you. I mean, I obviously can't control what you think, but you know what I mean. I will acknowledge the sentence with a hey or something, but I will generally wait to actually reply until after I die or the fight ends. I'll be with you guys after this fight. This Lutel time might be Lutel time. How am I whiffing on all of these? Oh, I used to farm this guy for hours in the, you know, between the live plays, let's call them. Yeah, that's a good working title for them. The stream live plays, and let me tell you, the number of times that I have killed the Dragon Soldier of Noxtella is uncountable. I think I've killed this guy hundreds of times, both in vanilla and otherwise. He is hard, especially if you're doing it solo, and especially with melee weapons. Like, the dude is not a joke. However, learn to read the timing. Learn to You know, give the man his space, the Dragonkin soldier, and you're definitely under, you know, one hit and one hit only, and then go immediately back to defense. Like, you have to do that, or you will in fact suffer. You have to be very patient with the Dragonkin soldier, is kind of what I'm driving at here. We did in fact. Okay. All we can do for now. Let's go back, maybe talk to Hugh, and then continue going. And try to get more than one boss every 1.2 hours.
Always good, son. Lately, of falling, and I have an inkling it could spell trouble for you. So I just wanted, since you're so...
No problem, Roger. No problem, my fine fellow. Enjoy, or maybe you probably won't enjoy your slumber.
Had your own.
Nah, we'll probably have to kill the man before too much longer. Actually, we probably won't be killing him for a long time. I keep wanting to test that staff, and I keep forgetting to do so. I'm gonna, like, equip it. So we can, like, test the thing.
Greeting, are you here for spirit tuning?
Or we go there. Oh. 1 point, or upgrading Lutel, which I only use sometimes. I guess I'm upgrading myself. Okay, we've got the extra 2 points in faith. Let's go to the academy and, like, Academy Town and begin going this way. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Now, unlike the Death Bird, the Deathrite Bird has a few more attacks. It is very, very deadly. Very deadly. Deathrite Bird's probably over here somewhere. If I recall correctly, we're gonna want to make sure we've unlocked the rest site before continuing. Yeah, that mound over there, that broken house, is where it is. It is where the Deathrite Bird flies in at. We probably don't want this many spells in our hotbar. Surge of Flame's useless. Dragonfire, useless. Acid's Approach, useless. Never gonna use Flame of Frenzy. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with these 3 spells. Ah. I don't even believe we get summons for this. No, we sure don't. Wasn't expecting that. As you can see, this is a very different fight. You really kind of have to be sort of passive with it. There are times where it appears to back off. You gonna fly in or not? Yeah, this thing hurts. How did I, like, miss? A drink, that's fine. Yeah, we most assuredly not. Okay. Really? That flame patch spread just the right way? Hello. These attacks are new, by the way. I do not recall. I need to pace my FP better. I'm gonna die. Oh, God. Which I should have been doing that earlier to get extra spell casts. Yep, we're gonna reset. Let's just abort mission. Alright, we have learned. We have learned. I should make a note about that. We have learned that and I should probably organize this by what point. If you guys ever want to know or see the route notes, you can type in !deroute That should be for both Twitch and YouTube. All lowercase, all one word. And you should get access to the Google document that I have prepared containing the run information, or everything I've taken notes on up to this point. Let us also reset this to early nightfall. Just to be sure, just to be safe, because every time you die in Reforged, you advance time for, like, approximately 1 wedge of time. About 4 in-game hours is what I've been told. You don't have, like, an actual timer or anything, just, is it day, is it early night, or is it night, late night, day, midday, so on and so forth. You don't have, like, actual time. You don't have measured time in the game. You just get this sundial art graphic thing. Go ahead and remove that staff. We're just gonna wait. Gotta wait. Nothing you can do. Was a nice. I feel like I'm fighting a fluke here. Like I'm just not... I'm not dodging right. I am just missing all of these. need to stop going for headshots. That is messing me up big time. The target area is too small. There's no way I'm dodging this. Okay, stop. We wait for it to, like, re-aggro. Get out. Too risky. Too risky. Just jump away. We wait. Sloppy as fuck, but we got it. Wish you didn't have to kill it, but we do. This would be the Crystallian duo under the Lucaria crystal tunnels. Yeah, see? We're gonna start picking up the pace. It takes time. It takes a lot of time. Lucaria Crystal Tunnel is... Let's see if I remember this correctly. Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Is that... It's not here, is it? I have to look this up. I don't remember off the top of my head. Nope, I had it right. That was the place. How could I forget? Now, once and for all, I want to see what this attack is. It's just... It's a really short-range pebble. Okay. You can sell the thing now. At least it didn't cost FP to test either. And over here... Over here was that very, very much faded, Spirit Spring Hawk we said we were going to ignore in the future. I could feel pretty confident just trudging through the area without having to do research. Without having to scope around and look for rune pieces. How did I miss where that tunnel is? Here it is, right here. Go ahead and turn on our lantern for this. Now, what would you guys say your favorite mini dungeon area is in Elden Ring? Would it be your catacombs? Your caves? Your tunnels? I'm trying to think of other minor dungeon areas. It basically does break down into one of those three cases though, doesn't it? Is it a cave, a catacomb, or some other kind of place, like a tunnel? Ugh. I like the tunnels more than anything else. Makes me feel like a real explorer. I know a lot of my friends say they prefer the caves, which I like the caves more than I like the catacombs. I think the catacombs they're the most interesting from a lore perspective, but otherwise I'm not the largest fan of their layouts. And I suppose I should include the tombs in this. Technically, the tombs are like another They're like a fancier catacomb with like actual booby traps and everything. Grab that. Thank you very much. I'm even less of a fan of the tombs for the reasons dealing with booby traps. It's a very fun Indiana Jones style thing to do. That said, having to navigate not only chariots, but also just like giant hazards designed to kill, I am much less enthused about. No, you're not getting to do that. Not even close. There's now, is there a rune piece up there? I see the glint of a, I see the shine of a, like, spinning stone, so I wouldn't think so. Oh, and yet this thing, brutal. Gotta constantly modulate your jumps. Yeah, if you try to get a running jump on this, you die. Straight up. You're dead. Kiss your ass goodbye. Oh, I need that line that Perturbator uses in their song. Too bad you're not double-jointed. Because if you were, I'd tell you to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye. Ah, that line. So good. I don't know. Anyone else get a warm, fuzzy, cozy feeling from being told to kiss your ass goodbye? It's like it has the same vibe as, I love the smell of napalm in the morning. It's the craving of destruction. That's what that makes me think of. Can I also talk about, like, something random for a second? I have to give it to Konami for having, like, the weirdest names on things. I was watching an apparent speed run of... what was it? Yu-Gi-Oh! Reshif of Destruction? Which, it's probably supposed to be an ancient word that evokes power, or it's referred to in the source material. But come on, Reshif? Seriously? What is that supposed to mean? No, I was watching a speed run, but I do not remember very much of it. I want to say... what? No, was it Jupiter Climb? I know Jupiter Climb did do some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but I think that was Forbidden Memories and not Reshif of Destruction. Nope. We wait. Stone Digger sorceries are one of those things. They're not very threatening, as long as you keep your distance. I know, the same is true of anything, right? But I really do mean that. Stone Digger sorceries have a limited area of effect, but they generally trade that for damage and, like, poise damage. They are very good at breaking enemy posture if you can stick the landing. And as a result of sticking the landing, if you get hit by one of these things and it's someone who has scaled their catalyst very well, remember that phrase about too bad you're not double jointed? Yeah, insert that phrase here. Feel something stuck in my teeth. Give me just a second. Never mind. Second held. Okay. Now, we're going to take just a second. Sorry about that. I'll have to floss later tonight. I might do it over break. Now, because of the nature of these, I should really just start taking extended breaks. If we're gonna do like 6 hour, if we're gonna go for more than 4 hours, probably more than 6, or 6 plus. Should probably take like 10 minutes to just kind of like detox, be ready. And if I do this room is very hot. Even if I account for air conditioning and or heating, I might like, you know, cover my camera for the remainder of this stream, so I can be comfortable and not literally be sitting here sweating it up. Because as it is, I am moderately uncomfortable. I can put up with it for a little while longer, but at the end of this dungeon, I think that's what I'll do, is I'll make that switch. We'll take like a big break. We'll put on 3 minutes of ads or something. We'll figure out what to do from there. Trying to remember. I think you take that tunnel to go toward the boss, if I remember correctly. I guess we're gonna find that out. Nope. We definitely do not take that tunnel toward the boss. We take the other tunnel. This being the tunnel to take, and the other tunnel being, well, not the tunnel to take. The optional one we should explore first. Or maybe they both lead to the same place? Also, how are we looking on resources for these things? We're definitely in need of a Fulgur Bloom farm. We might do that after the boss and after the longer break. We'll have to see. The key to exploring these tunnels safely is stay calm, stay cool, and collected. Don't let that rule be neglected. No, I'm kidding. But, I mean, being calm is part of it. Making sure you watch your footing. Because there are some very tight sections that you can only get through if you platform correctly, in air quotes. Be patient. You know, try to keep the best head on the shoulders that you can. Try to remember gotta be extra careful. Every resource I spend here is one that I can't get back for the Crystallian duo. Also worth noting is that because of the nature of the changes made in Elden Ring Reforged, this used to be a normal Chakram Crystallian. It is now a Crystallian duo. I want to say a Chakram and a Spear are both here. It could also be Chakram and Staff. I do not remember offhand which one it is. But I know the Chakram using ones are among the ones counted. And then, of course, for the Academy Crystal Tunnels, there's actually a trio. All three are present. So there's an actual analog between the Rotten Crystallian trio and, like, the other Crystallians. There's a copy of each fight. Which, thank God that there's only one Crystallian trio. I hate those things. They are awful. You've gotta summon stuff for that. And you just gotta be aggressive with those bosses. Because the rot will kill you. I see you guys up there. I know you're there. Just double checking myself so that, you know, we don't die. Marionette soldiers. I know you're up there. Crystal knife. Oh, it's for cold, not... It doesn't have the same utility as the crystal sword does. That's neat, I guess. Yeah, the, Rhea Lucaria crystal tunnels are a really long area. If you wanted, like, content, here you frickin' go. Here's content. Oh, this one's the large variant? Oh, this turned into an actual nightmare. Yup, turned into a nightmare. I wasn't expecting to die to that boss, but I did, or on the way to that boss, but we did. Yuck. And guess what, kiddos? Your halfway point was the shortcut you took. If you didn't get that elevator lift operational, oh boy, you're going to regret that now. It was bound to happen, just because, you know, I got trapped in the corner. I really should have just manned up, accepted the flask loss, and moved on. Now that was a comedic error. Sometimes you just gotta take L's in life. And that should have been one of them. Okay, now that's a strange spot to have a rune piece. Not even sure how you're supposed to get that. There is like no way you jump on something to get there. Nope, we stand here and wait for them to stop. I mean, it's a skip, right? It's an easy skip. Maybe not. Okay, I believe we should be reconnected. Give me just a second. Okay, I've put that notice there. We can keep moving. No. You do not collect that from here. I was about to die. That would have been awful. I might be able to get a 2-for-1 special. Take the L. Take the L. And just drink. Gotta remind myself that. This is entirely what the process of routing is for, is to learn all that nitty-gritty. you don't get to break that open and, like, harass me after the fact. Thank you very much. This has to be the tunnel. Alright, so if we look... You serious? How do you jump this, right? Hold on. This is where we can break out the very handy, very dandy rainbow stone. Okay, we can in fact make that jump. I have just one problem with this arrangement. How do you make this? I felt like if I ran there, we would have been fine. It would have sucked, but we would have been fine. Now, it is the midpoint of the stream. I need to get changed. I need to take a few minutes and detox my body of all this sweat. It's awful. I realize there are people who are in 80-degree houses, and you're German. You know, you're in a place that doesn't really believe in air conditioning, doesn't think it's a good idea, bad for the environment. Insert X reason here. I would die in such a place. Really and truly, I probably would. Or at the very least, be in constant need of heat I would be drinking water as though I were a fucking camel. Anyway, I'm gonna take 10 minutes. I know, long break, but I need some amount of time to, like, get everything all changed. Also, we figure out, like, what kind of source alert I need. We should probably do that now, if I'm being honest with you. So if I open up and go to the... Let's see, where is that? Nope, don't know where that is. Let's figure it out together. It is very possible I deleted this. Here, have a picture of the great Kenneth Haight. And then we'll take that and we will put that... behind the overlay, so it obscures perfectly. Alright. I know, Kenneth Haight, everyone's favorite person, but in all seriousness, I do need to go take this break. So that is exactly what we're going to do. And after the 10-minute mark, of course, because I'm taking such a long break, I will add another 10 minutes to the stream. but I really need to be comfortable. There's just no way around it. 3 minutes of ads for this break. Sorry. Thanks to anybody who sticks around for those. I don't blame you if you don't. If you want to just have ads that are, you know, not 3 minutes, but can be any length of time, thanks YouTube for showing me this the hard way, like full-on movie levels of ads. You know, maybe head over to YouTube if you don't want the ads. Anyway, I've rambled at you long enough. I'll see you guys after this much bigger break, and I may need to recalibrate the image here. Nope, we're good. All right, see you guys after the very long extended commercial break. Thank you. Oh, okay. I'm back. That felt better. I'm a little bit more refreshed. I hope everybody also took that time for themselves to go walk and do some other stuff. I want to thank everybody who stuck around through that or lurked through that. I greatly appreciate it. As you can see in my intermission screen, I am working toward the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. It's $40 as far as my projections show. That can change. So I'm raising $50 to cover for any necessary taxes, any of your donations, any subs, any bits, anything from this point, will be going toward it. Not having access to Shadow of the Erdtree will affect my ability to make content. So I appreciate any contributions to that, but of course, I know, money is tight. Money, there's not enough of it to go around. A lot of us are poor. There are quite a good number of people who are living paycheck to paycheck and just don't have the money to have, like, or to spend. And I have to be worth that money. I realize this. So I do what I can to earn towards this myself. But I thought it would be a nice donation incentive we could work on together. Not too much more I could say than that. Why don't we try to make this next... Since we took a 10-minute break, I think I should probably take the next one in an hour from now, and that one will be like 3 minutes until we get used to it, until I get a rhythm going. Let's just keep moving. We got to get our stuff back, and by stuff I mostly mean, you know, the little bit that we had left over. Yeah, just a little bit that was left over. If I fail to get this rune piece again, I will be skipping it. I do not think it is worth the climb at all. And I don't want to have to keep crafting rune arcs for it either. So, how is everyone doing so far? Or, you know, if you're just coming in at the middle of the hour, you know, how are you doing overall? How do you feel at where you are in your portion of the world? Do you feel safe, secure, in your right to life, in your right to happiness, in your right to freedom? I hope so. Any well-meaning American wants people to be free to make their own decisions on things in life, especially if they only affect you. I am not like some of my other merc of fuck yeah. I'm not like them. I realize that sometimes people can't be free to make decisions because those decisions affect lots of people, and you want that in the arms of as few as possible. Or rather, to put it a different way, you want a competent person making that decision, right? Like, imagine if a random schmuck got to make a decision for you. Random Joe Schmo. to be a little bit more polite about it, I think it would be rather salty if that Joe Schmo's decision caused you to, say, lose out on your life savings. Or to otherwise lose out on resources. Or, you know, cause the loved one to die. Or caused a whole town of people to die. There are cases where freedom must be managed carefully in order to avoid more people losing their freedom by virtue of death than necessary. And it's not a balance that one can really strike all that lightly. Freedom is one of those concepts where on the surface it seems so simple to say that, oh, you should, having the freedom to choose is just so important. It's paramount. And the words of the United States founding fathers make a lot of sense, specifically Benjamin Franklin, in that people who choose freedom will deserve it well, and those who choose safety over having that freedom don't deserve either. Because if you choose freedom, then you have the freedom to choose safety. But once you choose safety, you cannot freely have your freedom again. This is so... that is very jank. And we lost like tens of thousands of runes to get that. That is absolutely disgusting. And is that... See, now I need to ask myself if there's a rune piece off to the right. Really? Well, you know, at least they died doing what they loved, digging for stone. Actually, I'm quite sure most of these guys are slave labor, and so I am emancipating them in the form of death, so that their souls may go on to the Erd Tree to be parasitized. And the cycle of life, parasitism, and death. Now, what about this up here? No, you can't make that. There's no way you make that. Let's keep going. Maybe try not to... Oh, hello. Let's try not to die, shall we? All right, we didn't even need to go through here, right? You can literally skip. So we have this fun area over here. This complete and utter bullshit. Awful. Oh, nice. I was caught casting in a direction I didn't need to be casting in. Cool. I wonder what these people got paid in. You know, runes were like a currency, or like a currency now. But were they still a currency back before the shattering? Or was there like coin, like, you know, traditional currency, like a septum or something that these people traded in? I would love to have known. I'm willing to bet probably not. As this land is much more highly magical. You know, interestingly enough, in Dark Souls 2 there were coins. And in Dark Souls 3 there were even more coins. You pop them for various levels of item discovery. I think it was like 10, 20, and 30 points. Or like 10, 25, 50, or maybe 25, 50, and 100. It was something like that. Something along those lines. Oh, there's a fourth one. We're just gonna put on our lantern and get to work. Please tell me that we can finally, you know, get to the boss. I remember, I knew this, I knew these tunnels were kind of long-lived, but I didn't actually think that, I thought maybe it was just like a second level, not a third level. Oh well, we're gonna have some more non-talking. Everyone's favorite thing from me, I'm sure. I generally acknowledge statements, but I do not actually meaningfully reply to them until after the boss fight is finished in some way. With that, I will see you guys on the other side of this fog gate. Wish me luck. Hope I won't need it. watching. I just realized we never marked either one of them. I like the spear more than I like the sword, if I'm being honest. It's got more depth. It has depth of character. That was only two very sloppy deaths. Now we have the trio in the Academy Crystal Cave. Ugh, that'll go over well. That's gonna be... Guess let's go to the Folly on the Lake and maybe start heading over this general direction. Everyone's favorite doggy daddy, Blythe. And yes, people have referred to him as such. He is not mine. But I know many people who are quite the furry. And they love that sort of thing. I don't know how I feel about it, other than I don't really obsess over them. You know, feeling the touch of an anthropomorphized animal. I don't really feel that in quite the same way. That is a random-ass chair. I did not know about this. Yep, that is a bona fide chair, replete with 4 signs of the all-knowing. Now, here's everyone's really fun question. Are there rune pieces on this? Oh my god. I feel like there is. Like, there's at least one. No fucking way that there's at least one. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna be sick. I need to get down off this thing. Live in ignorance. For the truth is too much. Oh, we got the small ones and the large ones. Thankfully, we've already marked all these. while we make our way over to the Academy Crystal Cave. I at least remember where that... I at least remember where that one is. Before we continue further. Yep, right this way. We don't need to kill this other than for marking purposes. But we might as well for marking purposes, you know? So which Elden Ring zone is like your personal favorite? We're going through mine right now. I love Liurnia. I mean, I'm always kind of a magic junkie. I will say there are a couple I have not been to. I've not been to the capital of Leyndell. I've been to Altus Plateau. I've even been to Mount Gelmir. But I haven't been to like the final 3 major areas. Leyndell, apart from like in like the perimeter, but I wouldn't really count that. I haven't been inside the city. Final 3? Final like 5. So you have the mountaintop of the giants, Leyndell, the eternal capital, the consecrated snowfield, the Halleck tree or Elfale, and the crumbling lands of Fair Missoula. We haven't been through any of those, like live stream or in my off time at all. And I think this is the arcane crystal knot tier. Arcane knot crystal tier. Yep, there we go.
Ah, there you are. You claimed a great rune and had your what was... Aha. Your intuition serves you well. My doubts had been piling up, you see. The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly, naught but rambling, senile delusions. I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted, their guidance skewed. Even worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind. That's the part that irks the most. Oh, I have a gift. A means for circumventing the draw. Give it a try, and if it please you, I've high hopes for you. There's no reason to tarnish you. Be sure I'm quite certain.
You seem so certain that we'll take to your friend Moog. I pity you. Guess we check these. You know, check for a rune piece. Don't spot one. We're good to keep going then. like to try to maintain good pacing. Just wanted to do a quick scan. Nothing too, nothing too terribly drawn out. Again, the beauty in all this is that we can actually skip. We don't have to stay here. We don't have to collect things we don't want to. We are very, very, very free to skip. That was just bad. I like these ones. You know, the ones that didn't damage you when they spit their pollen. Like this, I'll happily take that. The rest I could, like, do without. Now, I know there's a rune piece up here. I know there is, because it's, like, hidden out of view. You're incentivized to check precisely because they're out of view a lot of times. Just gonna fill up on FP while we're here. And look, see, in the process of doing that, we found yet another rune piece. And these things can only help us in the fights ahead, especially as we kill Renala and actually get access to some more stats. I, however, don't want to spend a terrible amount of time on this. Look at that. The 2nd gen Albinoryx rising out of the earth to come take us. Yuck. I feel like we're drawing very close. Oh. We already technically took care of Adula, so we'll have to bear that in mind. And then, you know, after that, we can actually go deal with the we can actually deal with the academy. We can start making headway on that. Alright, 2 stone sword keys. We have plenty of those now. We're not as starving for them as we once were. And again, guys, I do want to take a quick second and apologize for, you know, not having my face on stream. But it's too hot, and summertime it's only gonna get worse. It's spring right now. Because here's what's going to happen. We got a work order for the air conditioner, right? And it's supposed to be here Friday. We're going to overstress it during summer. And we're going to be right back to not having air conditioning again. That's exactly what's going to happen. Guaranteed. 100%. So basically these conditions are perpetual. And because of that, I'm probably not going to be showing my face during the summer. Sorry. I mean, I'm going to do my best to do so, at least for a couple of hours, but it may very much get to a point where I can't. I just cannot. You know, I unless I have like a window unit or something, and even then, if I have the window unit, that means you guys aren't hearing me properly. That means that I shouldn't say what it means, because I'm not 100% sure. What I can say is first we're going to be throwing back on 2 more spells. Oh, I guess while we're here, I want to try casting this spell, assuming we've got the faith for it. How does this thing work? Oh, it's emit force. It's emit force. Okay. Good to know. It's emit force. Useful for the Let's Play later. Now, back to our 5 lovely, useful spells. You're not going to come back this way. I am just going to kill you. Also, this particular crystal cave has illusory walls in it. So we want to be extra careful. So we've got those glintstone sorcerers. I'm gonna mark that one, and we're going to fly flame. I hold hatred in my heart for that. Disgusting. The Academy Glintstone Caves are not that. I mean, okay, this section here can be painful. Just because of the fact that you have so many sorcerers who are just out to kill you. Yeah, the only reason you're doing that, Egghead, is because of the, like, crown you're wearing. I promise you would not be doing that if that damn crown was not on your head. We've got 2 pathways. Thankfully, this one here is quite short. I feel like this would have been dug out to have been an elevator of some sort into the Academy right directly from the Crystal Caves, but they never got around to finishing construction. That is my impression anyway, is that they never finished construction, and so there's nothing but inherent sadness for the unfinished work. The work that very much could have been. Oh yeah, I forgot. There was a trick to this room. That trick is right here. And also, I like the random stalling it does from time to time. Sarcasm, air quotes, smiley face, you know, unicorn sprinkles. Hello. This just strengthens Crystallian sorcery. Okay, this doesn't do anything for us. That's fine. And there's that FP. There's that lag. I'm sorry. There's that frame rate spike all over again. This room's always had issues. I've never been happy with its execution. There's usually like at least one lockup when going from here to another spot. Let me just go ahead and drink this. And of course, here's our pal Istvan. Oh, Istvan, I'm happy to see you in this room. We might be able to pull out Lutel and we can have a 3-on-3 fight. The rotten ones are worse. You're allowed to summon, but you're not allowed any summoned help like him. Also, hello, handsome. It's nice to get a view of your face. We didn't really get that before. You've got a nice face. You wear yours well. Anyway, I will see you on the other side. I will see you guys on the other side of this fog gate. Wait for Lutel to finish taking damage. Okay, we need to help. We should help Istvan with his target. I'm getting hit by a chakram. Staff guy should be easier now. Crystallians in, and we've only got a level 1 codex entry, but that can't be helped. Mistakes were definitely made here. Thank you for your assistance, Lutel, and to Istvan. That fight would not really have been possible without that. We definitely would have needed consumables. Our FP reserves would definitely have run dry for that. Now, we've already taken care of Adula. So now we will actually be able to head into the academy. We have the necessary glintstone key, so we're good here.
Share them with me.
All right, let's get our arcane up. We need to start scaling. We're now a little bit behind. We're definitely behind on damage. Now, do we need to go and do this? No, but I want to show it off. Now, I will say in the magic hitless or deathless challenge, we will in fact need to come here. Why? I mean, outside of, just cause, there are two other reasons. One, we get a spell called Terra Magica. That is extremely useful. You can have 3 of the sigils. For those who played World of Warcraft, if you're familiar with the Rune of Empowerment ability, essentially it creates a buff on the ground, and as long as the mage is standing in it, you have increased. Hello. Can take that. Ah, yes. Also something else. That bonus is not immediately active. We do not have the ability to cast this lovely spell. We just do not. We don't need it. We would have it in, say, the holy and/or magic builds, as we would likely want to have access to some of the Golden Order spells which require intelligence. Point being, we would probably be able to cast Terra Magica in those runs. Not necessary with fire or lightning. If you were to cast Terra Magica on that seal, you would activate the seal's effect, which would inherently lower magic resistance across the board, ranging from Renala to even the lowliest, like Stray or Alabaster Lord. Anything inside the academy would get hit with that resistance stripping that you get from activating that seal. That is a Reforged special. That does not exist in Convergence. It does not exist anywhere else. Only here. It is like the biggest overworld change I guess you could say it has, apart from like slight things like adding platforms for rune pieces. The ability to get Terra Magica and not only get Terra Magica, but also be able to use Terra Magica to immediately impact the academy is just icing on the cake. It's so good. Now it is break time. I said before we would take 3 minutes, and I meant that because we took a 10-minute break before. I need to probably stand and stretch for just a second. And since we're taking a 3-minute break, I will, of course, only run 30-second ads for that. I think that is only fair. If I cut the... I'm rambling. I'm lucky I caught myself this time. Anyway, anyone who's hanging in there, I definitely appreciate it. I don't blame you if you tune out then. I really don't. Or if you tune out from this point, I really don't. In either case, I will see you guys, YouTube or Twitch, after this short commercial break. Thank you. think I ended up being slightly longer than 3 minutes. I'm sorry about that. I had to, like, manage some things on my phone, and that took a little more time than I wanted. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their somewhat extended commercial break. Well, not commercial in terms of ads, but you know what I mean. Let's get back to business. We still have a few things we really have not dealt with yet. Still the Gate Town Bridge, which means we still haven't really dealt with Hyetta in any capacity. We should probably do that now that I'm thinking on it. And have the whole gag sequence? Yeah, that's gonna be real fun. One of the things I will say when I don't want to show my face on camera is, since starting the LPs, it's nice to have just material that I can use for an image. That way I'm not just, oh, I'm showing my raggedy ass on camera. You know, I actually have a good-looking photo to use.
Hello? Would you donate any sugar? I'm on a pilgrimage, and when I eat... Oh, now I can feel that aside. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be.
They're human eyes!
No, not all of those people. So those noises I heard were... Don't mind me. I apologize. I'll be fine. I apologize. I'll be fine.
I need that as a voice line. I need that as part of my soundboard. Alright, Hyetta, Schmetta, I don't know. Damn name. At least she says it in the beginning, so I know it's Hyetta.
Ah, I've gleaned the reason why it was eyes I had to eat. The distant light, so faint it can't be seen, but with everyone's eyes to finally. I'm certain now. I've gleaned I'm certain now.
Finger Maiden, huh? You know, that's weird. I don't recall 2 Finger Maidens eating Shabriri grapes. I think you're gonna be a 3-finger maiden. 2 fingers? 3 fingers? 5 fingers. Ah! 1 + 1 is 2. Plus 1, that's 3 quick maths. Let's say 1 + 1 is 2. Plus 3 is 5. Quick maths. I don't know. I don't know where I was gonna go with that. I guess we should probably do Testu's Rise. And then go from then probably get through Academy Town. Maybe witness a certain Deathless weep over over his dead friend Lanya. Tomboyish oaf who runs off on her own is how he put it. Like over here somewhere. I mean, not that I care, but I guess we just never see a girl named Lanya. Like, oh, here you are, friend. I thought I would find you.
Oh, Lanya. It's me, Deathless. Answer me, would you?
Dude, this girl be lying in her own pool of blood. There is no way in fuck she is answering your call, except that she is dead. She's not gonna reply back with how does it go again? You want some fuck? No, no tail. You can't have tail. But Becky, let me smash. It's however that meme goes.
Hello, friend. Tell me if you know, would you? The whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends. The recusants who hunt their fellow tarnished. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message.
Oh, you little sheep. You're not gonna do any such thing. You're gonna get up there, fail to tell them that you're from House Hoslo. And then, you're gonna get your ass beat by your own big brother, and you're gonna go back to Jarburg and then die.
They laid hands upon the tale of how I, Dialos.
How's gonna happen? Yeah, this poor dude just does not. He goes through a circular journey to realize he's a complete and utter failure. And just... he does not... his tale is not a happy one. I mean, in George R.R. Martin's world, there's hardly anything that is happy, and anything that is surely does not last that way. It isn't sustainable. Happiness gives way to conflict. Conflict in turn gives way to suffering. Suffering to grief, grief to despair, and then despair to death. That's usually how it goes. Or, you know, people just kill each other left and right. Like watching a man's skull get depressed into his eyes. I will never forget that scene. Awful. I hated the scene. I absolutely hated it. It was more graphic. It was way more graphic than I was ever looking to handle. Okay, we're gonna keep heading this way and not even think about what's gonna happen next. Seeing as how where we want to be is up north anyway. I forget. Oh, what's his name? I even forget the man's name. Now of all times. Damn it. It just doesn't stick. Huh. Now that is interesting. Question I need to ask is why? What's even up here? Rune piece has to be. And is there another one? Stay maybe up here? This would seem a little too simple to guess at. No, but there is one down there. Which I was very surprised to see them so close to one another. I'm sure this is yucky to look at on your guys' end. You know, just having all that bright blue everywhere. I'm doing my best to curtail it, but definitely not easy. This place is just very blue. Abadi abadai. Or however it goes. Okay, we're gonna seek the wise beast. Checking behind the staircase. There's one of the beasts. Another is definitely. Oh! We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Guaranteed. We're not dead. I just wish I was. I'm gonna wait for stamina to build back up. One has to be down there. Oh, and look, a rune piece. Just for us doing that. Got the one in the tree. There's one there. And then there's definitely one round the up this side of the aisle. We just gotta find it. I don't think there's a body of water. But I could be wrong about that. Also, how is everyone doing at this time of night? Oh, hopefully well. We are 4 hours and 35 minutes in. We've got another hour and a half to go, basically. Not quite. Maybe an hour and 20, but... I'm trying to be reasonable about what kind of extensions I add to the stream time, as my energy is already kind of low, and that is from being an extra half an hour out. I do my best, but it is certainly not easy. We will find this wise beast, even if it kills us. I think we have to view it from above. I think we were too close to it, and so it was just never gonna work. Yep, look at that. Something only viewable from here. Once we get the stuff at Testu's Rise, we're going to, at the Sorcerer's Isle, we're gonna go and grind a couple of Fulgur Bloom patches, just real quick. That way we can get what we gotta get and get going. Come on, I gotta break all these paintings. Anything breakable, gotta do it. Rune pieces could be hiding in this. And these would be some pretty foul ones to have to miss later. I would hate myself a little bit inside for messing it up. memory stone? I remember there being one here. Yeah, memory stone. Sweet. Not that we have much use for it. Anyway, it's Fulgur Bloom patch time, and there's only one Fulgur Bloom patch in the whole wide world that I could think about harvesting from, and it's up here. Fine, I'll remove the beacon later when we actually get there. See, even with me being, you know, not entirely stream presentable, I am from the waist up. I have a shirt on. I've also got trousers, but even with all this, I'm still, like, sweating it up, which should tell you a lot if I have to hide my face. Don't worry, I would never be naked on stream, not even in the slightest. Look, we got Boogie to thank for that. You know, the really obese white guy who got banned from this platform, specifically Twitch. Would never scar people that way. Look, it's not even about being a fat phobe or anything, because I am round. That is a shape. Everyone's got one, folks. Round is mine. It's about decent exposure. It's about not exposing yourself to A, random strangers, and B, children. Because, you know, well, nobody's supposed to be above 18, or wow, yeah, above 18. That's a totally different sentence, Coin. Nobody's supposed to be below 18 here, and if you are, I definitely think you have to be at least above 13 to be on this platform, or right at 13 still. People are gonna lie about their age. If there's one thing that as a content creator you have to understand, is that the restriction is more like a guideline that is totally violable by anybody with half a brain cell to rub together. Like, absolutely. Kids will lie their butt off to get in here and either watch their favorite streamer, you know, bully a streamer of their choice, or to otherwise show mom and dad, hey, look what I found. It was like a testament of how they have failed with their own parental controls. So you don't want to bar yourself. You don't want to make a fool of yourself in public by disrobing your clothes, or really whatever other public act of indecency you want to throw in that. Whether it's oogling your boobs in front of a camera, or, you know, flashing your penis in front of a camera, or going full frontal, even if you're only focusing your camera on your chest when you don't have a shirt on, doesn't matter. It's indecent, it's inappropriate. There is an online space for that. Now, parents, I got some advice for you. Free to take it or leave it. If you're gonna be doing stuff on OnlyFans, and I get it, sex work is real work. If you're gonna do that stuff, don't tell your children about it. Make up something. Or say, I do remote work from home, and I'm not very exciting to bring in for show and tell. Please don't. Make, talk to your teacher. Make them do some other kind of assignment. Something. Don't lie to your child, and don't let them know you're on OnlyFans or Pornhub or wherever you choose to get your sex work done. Don't tell your children, because other children, if they find out, will bully yours. I have heard of people suiciding over that. You may not think so, and maybe it's, you know, it's from the child's own perspective. It's shame. That's really what it boils down to, is shame. And at the very least, it's not something you go parading around, even if there is no shame in it, because not everyone's children are taught the same way. Some people's parents are very, like, conservative, and I don't mean conservative in the Republican sense of the word. I mean, like, socially conservative, or spiritually or religiously conservative. And all of those different classes of people would have a problem with parents having OnlyFans or you know, streaming live to Pornhub or wherever as like a job. Insert any other X-rated site here for similar reasoning, because almost all of them that I know of, from people telling me, all have a similar, like, live service. It's been around for multiple decades. Again, I will clarify. Sex work is real work. It's hard work. And it can be utterly thankless and repellent, but also rewarding at the same time, from what I've been told by many people. But kids do not see it that way. There's no nuance with them. You have to leave it out of your child's life. It's for their own good. And it's not about teaching your kids. You can teach them all you want. It's about understanding the harshness of the human psyche and realizing that people will bully your child for it. It's about protecting them more than it is about gratifying yourself. That's my advice. Be careful with what kind of knowledge you choose to have your child bear for you, because they will not keep it secret. They will be like, well, what's so wrong about that? Because they're innocent. They don't know that sex work is seen very much under a gray lens. It is very nuanced. Some people like it. Other people view it as the spawn of the devil. It is the devil's work, and is very much not worth your time telling people about or practicing at all. As a Christian, you might find it surprising that I don't exactly endorse sex work, but I will not stop people from doing it. That is their life to live. It is their life to be judged by the Lord in return. It is not mine. Render unto Caesar what belongs to him, and give God the rest. If Caesar says sex work is to be respected, then you respect it. And you respect the lives of people doing it. If Caesar doesn't say that, then you have a more difficult question. And that question is, what is the value of human life to you? Is it worth making someone's life miserable for a hot second in order to wag your finger at them and say you shouldn't be doing that? What do you gain out of that? The answer should be very little. The answer should very much be very little. And also, Jesus did not go out and proselytize to people that never asked for it. Of course, that was a wholly different time and kind of besides the point. But People have to be free to live their own lives. I'm not an agnostic, but if I were, I would definitely subscribe to the idea that hardly anyone is going to be saved in this world. The 1% will inherit the Millennium Kingdom, and I'm not talking about the financial 1%. I am talking about the spiritual 1%, God's chosen people, who are supposed to be the Jews. Those rules are supposed to have changed, but I believe, according to agnostic dictate, there will be a time for which the Millennium Kingdom is to rise, and during that time, everyone will know of the Lord once again, and then afterwards, those who will be led to sin and sin again will do so. Satan will spring forth from the depths of hell to tempt people, and he will tempt a lot of people. It's by design. And to anyone that says that's really quite harsh, and why would a just and loving God set up the world that way? I'm not the person who can really field that question. And the Lord isn't really known for taking questions at the moment. There's very much some sort of silence at play, at least in my honest opinion. There's a lot we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen after death. Like, it's written about in our book, sure, but it could be wrong. It could very much be wrong. It could be that, I don't know, say the Wodenist gods are real. That would be Odin and his ilk, the Norse ones. It could be... I don't know, the Egyptian pantheon. That Isis, Set, and Horus are the truth. And that their world is the truth, regardless of what it looks like now. That mythos holds the truth. That's the thing about religion. Everyone's, you know, creation. All religions have a creation story. All have a propagation story. You know, how it spread, and doctrine on how to spread it. It's only the Abrahamic religions that combine both. Now, I don't want to proselytize to people. I really don't. I mean, I'm sort of doing it just kind of passively. But that's just kind of the person I am. I don't know. Where do you guys see the spiritual world? Are you too a believer in rendering unto Caesar what is his and giving your god and or gods the rest? Or not so much?
You're Kalè. But pretty.
I gotta check under everything, over everything, in order to try to get at any rune pieces that might be here. It estranges me, among many of my Christian friends, to say things like, render unto Caesar what belongs to him, and give God the rest. They're more fundamentalist than anything. They aren't real scripture readers, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're a humanist at heart. If you're someone who values human life, and realizing that things like abortion are very complicated topics. And it's not as simple, especially if you're a man, it's not as simple as say, you know, just don't have sex. There are many situations that a woman might find herself bearing child, and she's left footing the bill, like the man is not around. Your rules of, you know, just don't have sex work if men are honorable. If they choose to engage in rape, or, you know, they have sex, it is consensual, but they leave the woman afterwards. One-night stands. It could even be something as benign as a one-night stand with or without protection, because protection is not a guarantee, and the next thing you know, the very next thing you know, you have an unwanted pregnancy. What do you do? If people are ill-equipped to take care of that child, say tough shit, you know, get ready for it. I need to... Why is there a fire chariot up here? That's kind of a problem. Yeah, I can't really go that far. Excellent. Awesome. Sure, if you'd rather do that than deal with me, be my guest, Fire Chariot. Be my fucking guest. Ah, Mad Pumpkinhead. Got it. We're just gonna slink out a view of that. You just stay patient. You could sneak by a good chunk of this if you just stay on the periphery and use those horse jumping techniques I taught you about just a second ago. By very cleverly positioning your horse, you can actually skip a lot of Academy Town. Look, see? Made it through no problem. We'll just nab this lovely item. The meeting place map simply tells you that there is a dragon here that's guarding a key. Like, if we look at it... Yeah, look. The man it came from surely desired one. The sole means of gaining entry into the academy. A glintstone key. Then I think once we rest here, we'll take a break. Oh, it's 5 anyway. Taking a break, we're 5 hours in. Good God, we've got another hour and 20 to go. I don't know. I want to go further, but I'm also tired at the same time. If I keep drinking, I'll be fine. I do definitely need to make this particular break 5 minutes so I can, like, cool back down, among other things, and then we'll probably go deal with Yura's questline, because we have not seen him in a hot minute. Speaking of... Not enough golden seeds. I guess we got 8 charges, sure. Anyway, this is the last break, so 5 minutes, 90 seconds of bad time. Thanks to anybody who's stuck around for this long, or for any length of time, really. I greatly appreciate the company. I realized today was going to be a quiet one, but we're going to make the best of that. Again, thanks to everybody. I especially appreciate you lurkers. You're the backbone of any stream, and no stream would exist without you. And I hope to see you all back after this short commercial break. Thank you. I'm sorry about that. I'm back. Half of me was tempted not to leave that my cool bedroom, but I'm going to do my best to make this last hour and 20 minutes worthwhile. I think the game is going to take a bit of an orange tint here as the blue light is being removed. If I look... Let's see. I might need to take a second and, you know, de-orange this. Yeah, gonna take just a second and de-orange this. Give me one moment. To be under... To be what, under display? There we go. Now it's its right color again, and I will turn it on when I'm finished. First, the Ura thing. Let's get that done first. There it is. I was wondering when we were gonna find that. So I hope everybody's enjoying the gameplay so far, and or maybe my commentary, although I really, at this hour, I kind of don't have that much to add. Ah, I see the helmet, the hide helmet thing is turned off. For PvP, I think I remember running into this one other time. Goodbye. You're welcome, Euron. Having a conal spell like that's pretty nice. Madness Inducer is good, what can I say? It hits, a lot of the bolts just hit if it's not charged. You're welcome, friend.
Oh, it's you. That bloody finger was a thorn in my side. Here's a token of... I may not have much. I'm dying to see you. Eleonora. Yes, I've been tracking Eleonora for... She is the deadliest of all bloody fingers. But in spite of her cess-blood zealotry, if she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee. There is no shame in self-preservation. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again.
Yeah, and then Shabriri will come and repossess your body. And then it won't be fate if we meet. It'll be a constancy. Possessing dead men is exactly a three-finger thing to do. And to have agents whose sole purpose it is to do that. And then to take young women, make them eat eyeballs, and then burn them alive. With visions of madness. Yep. Definitely a thing that can happen. Oh, look. Look at that. No. How did I do this again? I think I recall... no. Nope. That's right. That's right. I have to have the binocs for that, or the telescope, excuse me. Which I do not have on this profile. It's fine. We'll manage. Yeah, you can go past the warding seals. If you're new to the Academy of Raya Lucaria, that is definitely something that you can do. It's pretty useful too. There's like a merchant that's down here and everything. You know, I'll show you guys that stuff. There are rune pieces that are probably down here anyway, and we're gonna have to collect them. You're gonna notify your friend. No, you're quiet now.
Well, it's been an age. How can I help?
Soporific grease, don't need that. I will take your stone sword keys. Possibly. Also, fun to note that the Fanged Imp Ashes, these are available at the start of the game. It's a starting gift that you can take. This is where you would go to get them if you did not natively start with these. So you're not like, oh, well, did I miss out for not taking it? No. You just don't get them until way later. I don't think they're that powerful, though. I mean, I'm sure they're okay. I'm sure they're about as powerful as, say, the Wandering Nobles or, like, Land Squirt Ashes or what have you. But imps are generally not very good in terms of, like, poise. Like, they get poise broken easily. Who knows? No, I don't want to purchase those. Thanks, but no. We're just going to take some stone sword keys and, you know, then sell anything we don't need. And just think, we just don't need this thing. There's such stark sadness. Now we can sell all these staves, we do not need them. Crystal knife. Ice rind hatchet, don't need that. Technically, from a weight perspective, the sword is probably just straight up better. If weight ever becomes a concern, I'm gonna wish I had this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna opt to keep that.
Have a safe journey.
And then we have like a knight that's down in this general direction. Yeah, look, there he is right there. Of course, I would probably ignore it hitless, or yeah, for hitless, I would ignore that, absolutely. And you don't even get anything worthwhile for it, just some celestial dew. Absolutely ignore. But we will, when we get ready to do like hitless routing, we will have to do some hitless routing. But I might make it more regional instead of, you know, instead of having to do the whole thing. Ugh. Definitely need a file or something. Anyway, I guess before heading up, we should probably rest. Maybe see about finally upgrading our flasks. Having an extra one of health is always nice. Since we're getting toward the end of the stream, it's perfectly possible that people are tuning in up until now and they don't know what they're tuning into. Maybe, you know, they accidentally clicked and here they are. This is Elden Ring Reforged. It is an overhaul mod made by Team Reforged, mostly by Kirnifr, the team's spearhead. But there are definitely plenty of features such as icons or models that have been done by Evidian, Poe Concept, Hanalove, or Kavu, that might all make their way into the final product that you see before you. Most of the mechanical stuff is definitely done by Kirnifr. Evidian usually has a hand in shaping it, however. Kavu also sometimes has ideas to share. I've not seen the other two team members comment much on the game's balance. They definitely seem more like just set or modeling handlers, and that's perfectly fine. And I have not bumped into them much. Maybe Poe Concept a little bit, but Hanalove, I know next to nothing about. Just being flat honest with you. I believe each time there was an update that had a new team member, Kirnifr did post the details of that. So if you want to know more about the team members who have joined since Evidian, I would recommend going to the Elden Ring Reforged Discord, !ERRD specifically for that function. I'll do a demonstration, however. If you managed to make your way there, tell them I sent you. And I'm also semi-frequent in that Discord. Semi. Not always. I have my own community to be part of, after all. But I talk in there. You know, ask if certain things are possible. Sometimes ask for various details about this or that for the Let's Play series or other things. but I'm not slumming it up or shooting the breeze in there all the time. Sometimes I might get like the itch to post something like I did today. I thought I would just share a piece of music I was listening to, but I realized it seemed kind of hate this duo of sorcerers so much. But definitely feel free to say hi. Also, I have a Twitter. Feel free to DM me on that. I also have a Discord. You can feel free to DM me on that as well. I do answer. There are cases where I don't. Now, worth noting, I'm going to do my best, especially during this last hour. You see this structure off to the right, right? You're going to find later that you can totally, you can totally go there. Let me aid you in that, discovery of speeding, in the interest of speeding things up. We're going to do that. Also, we need to bear in mind that there are literal hanging marionettes in here. There's 1, 2. Yep. Awesome. Love that for me. Don't worry, there's a camp or a rest site nearby. That's kind of why I'm choosing to be as debonair as I am about flask usage. Doesn't matter all that much, strictly speaking. I believe this is a rune arc. Yeah, rune arc. That should be it. Ah, no, never mind. A rune piece. See, you have to break open containers, or else sometimes you're not gonna find them. There was no obvious Kalè rune piece was there. The only way you would know is by breaking something. Ugh. There's a lot of imagery that's out here as well. And overall, I just think the Academy is a very neat place. Alright, hang on. We know about that one up there. I'm gonna try to snipe it. These were definitely the old Conspectus Masters. Look at them. One's upside down, but you can clearly tell that that is a different person. This one's holding a book and a sword. This one's holding a staff. So this would be your typical Conspectus school. You also have one here that's also holding a staff, but is wearing a headband and a beard, like a full beard. This one's just wearing like a, the the bottom portion of the neck. It's missing the mustache part. And this one here looks like he's also more or less... He's got that whole neck beard thing going on. What we're gonna do now is we're going to go back to the round table hold and finally upgrade that Spirit Ash. Oh my goodness, I am so tired. This'll teach me to miss stream, huh? Oh.
Greeting, are you here for spirit?
I definitely think 6 hours is about my limit. If I try to go for something else for longer, I'm gonna be having issues. And don't worry, that was just the chair creaking. Definitely not straining under my weight.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arms then.
Not gonna use soap. Oh, we should probably talk to Rogier, huh? And Deathless while we're here. And he is dead to the world. He is gone.
Ah, you again, is it? The recusants sent a lackey. Can you believe they invited me to join them? Now, after what they did? I can scarcely believe it myself. Did they think me a fool? You might be surprised to learn I took them up on the offer. Then I only had to ask. The location of the recusant hideout. It's on Mount Gelmir, found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. The manor on the peak. Just you wait, wretched recusants. You'll rue the day you insulted my name by laying hands on Lanya. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all. It's on Mount Gelmir. That's where they are. Just you wait. The tale of House Hoslow is told...
Dude, take a chill pill. I realize your friend, your servant, just died, but... Can't you smell the double-layered setup? They want you to sign on, so they can keep an eye on you. Also, I only just now noticed, but dear old pal, like, Deathless has stubble. I didn't actually notice it until now. But the dude has stubble. He's like, and you know, there's something else this hairstyle really here's what it really reminds me of. Ezio Auditore. That's exactly. Ezio Auditore di Firenze. However you say it. That's exactly what he reminds me of. Like, similar, like, yeah, he's got the patchy splotch or like tattoo where his eye is. It could be paint, but it's what he reminds me of, down to like the face isn't quite right. Although maybe young Ezio, maybe that. The eyes are off though. Yeah, it's not really a passing resemblance, it's only the hair. But damn, what a hairstyle it is. Oh, the lands between really knows how to tussle them curls, don't they? And I'm talking about the hair, not anything else. before anyone starts thinking about what tossing the salad might mean. While we have our upgraded Lutel, let us go to the locus of concordance. Locus of concordance. Locus of concordance. Oh, that's gotta be... It's shaded in because it's part of a cave system. So the locus is like, right before you get to the top where there's that seal that only a cast of Terra Magica can unlock. Yeah, okay, I know what that is now. I know exactly what that is, because it's in the center. I don't know how these streamers do it, man. The 8 hours, 24 hours. Like, people gotta be sleeping. And it's also gotta be a bunch of random stuff. Like, bouncing back and forth between... Like, how? How do you manage... like, sleep? How do you do it? And I assume sleep is a lot more structured. Sometimes with me, I'll sleep for like 6... Other times 4, and other times 10. Like, my sleep is not that structured that often, and that is definitely very much a case of bad sleep, but... Okay, let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. Okay, I'm gonna risk a death here. I need to know. Why is this here? Why? And also, what's the point of this little outcropping? I know I risk death by doing this. So how am I gonna back it off? Not only that, but I'm going to forgo using runes or rune arcs until I know a little more. Oh, you know what I also just realized? That the Divine Tower of Liurnia, I technically have to do the Nokron portion of Ronnie's quest first before we get the binding runes. So I should actually invest the binding runes into something of value. I just don't know what that is yet. I don't think it should be arcane. I want those stats to be organic. I said I wasn't gonna use one, and here we are. What can I say except I'm a fool who never learns? Let's grab this. I need to use a twig. I'm gonna go ahead and mark the third death so I can get my runes out of there. I'm glad I have these twigs. So much for those 20 minutes. I think I'm gonna try to call it at 6. I'm really tiring out badly. But I said I would extend the stream time by 2 hours as compensation for the missed stream, and I intend to do at least that much. Alright, we're gonna replace this with a twig. It is the least damaging one to replace. Now we don't have to take that death and try to do that again. Our twig took that fall for us. I would probably not actually go over there in... I don't know why that's there. I feel like that should just not be there. It should just be gone. I am
are you aggrieved?
Very aggrieved right now. Alright, now we put back on our green turtle talisman and a rune arc. Oh no. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Reset immediately. I'm definitely getting more tired than I think. We will be lucky if I make it through the next 20 minutes. That's not true. I'll find a way to push through. Alright, so we know that the item is toward the bottom. Right here. And there really isn't anything of aught to be gained from that. Good. I was about to say, there better not be a freaking rune piece right there that I have to collect. Ugh. What a Vitalan vampire. Magic putrid corpse. I am very, very dead. Now, if we get these guys before they get up, they're fine. I am very tired of you, putrid corpse. Rune piece up here? No, although you'd think there'd be one. I guess this is a little too obvious, huh? Dude, I bet there's a big one right here. Oh my god. So many bird cages. Lots of parrots. Wow. Yeah, this is the Hogwarts. Oh no. Run. That rune piece was not particularly worth the price of admission, I have to say. Yuck. Anyone else ever get that in a game, where they're, like, yeah. I'm glad I didn't finish that spell cast. Where in the other games that I maybe am asking about, like I don't know, Banjo-Kazooie or something, you find a Jiggy that isn't worth the price of admission. Or maybe Ukulele's a better example of this, because I am very upset. God. For that one, you get...
Disappear, you ungodly cur.
Yes, I whip out the... You die! You die quotes. I've not forgotten about you rotten corpses. Hatred in my heart. All of that.
You worthless piece of trash.
Ah, they are all worthless pieces of trash. No, you are, you're getting punched. I love Soul Calibur voice lines. They're so distinct. They're so crisp. And as long as you don't mind mostly being limited to battle quotes, no. I know you guys do 2 grabs now. I'm a little more prepared for that. What can I say? I've wizened up. I've toughened up and have smartened up. Anyway, yeah. And Soul Calibur 4, man, they have quotes of a different breed in there. In Soul Calibur 6 or 5, I would say the quotes were of higher quality. But the memorable one-liners, man. David Vincent, just, for those who need a basis for who else maybe, like, Richard or David Vincent has touched, I gave away the names of one of the characters just now. There is a Tales game named Tale of Graces F, or just Tale of Graces. I think F is F, Tales of Graces Final. He voices the Prince of... It's not Windsor. It's a different name. But he essentially voices the Prince. And his voice lines are very, very quiet. Oh my fucking god. Kirnifr and Evidian, can you chill with the rude piece of placement? Oh. Daddy, chill. Or however that meme is supposed to go. Thanks, Strider. Much appreciated. I need to pop by one of his streams again. I don't know which person I'm gonna do that is. Now, let me give a shout out to the man. He is on the content creator struggle bus like most of us are. I think I have typed this correctly. Yes. He is most notable for like historic jank or historic combo, but also historic land destruction. Oh, there's nothing like a well-laid historic Jund Panza or Jund Scam. Oh, and sinkholing people. Or, you know, spreading seas, the blue variant. Like, make everything an island. Large, magic, putrid corpse. Not you getting recoiled. That another large one? Nah, that a normal one. I tell you what, man, is this place rough if you are a caster. I mean, I guess it's not that bad, but like, if you have to get close, yeah, if you gotta get close to the putrid corpses, like this section in particular is really rough. I would definitely prefer to be doing anything else. Why aren't they rolling on the ground? These are literal copy pastes. Yet they eliminated the fire weakness. Nope, run. Everything was peaceful until the Fire Nation attacked. But what if America was the Fire Nation? Oh, come the fuck on. Yeah. Putrid corpse. Get out of here with all that. gnarly. Get out of here, you piece of shit. Oh. I hope everybody had fun tonight. Or, you know, everybody had, got some peace and quiet, depending on what moments of the stream you're looking for. I've heard some people say that they like it when streamers, you know, give themselves a break from talking for just a second. And they're not internally asking themselves the question of,
do you always have to yap?
Another David Vincent special. And you know, for anyone else, it's not just Richard. Now that strategy, or whatever, you know, quote you need to insert. David Vincent plays, or voices the male Robin, both in I think it's Super Smash Brothers? It might also just be the actual Fire Emblem game in and of itself. Either way, yeah, this man has a typecast. It is almost always the slow to trust, quick to anger type. Except Robin. Robin, not so much. Robin was very much a, kind of a blank slate. He's whatever you want him to be. Although it's Fire Emblem, there aren't too many ways to make yourself in games like that are just like, yes, I'm the bad guy. Can't really do that. It's all about needing a hero in your darkest hour. Through trial and tribulation, you will overcome. Which, those stories are always they always hold soft spots in my heart. I know, I'm a hopeless romantic. I love sunsets, romantic dinner table placement, a good glass of wine, and telling my would-be romantic partners that I love them. I say partners because I'm talking about iteratively speaking, as in sequentially. But I would say partner. I'm not a polygamist. I do not subscribe to polygamy. Now how the fuck are you supposed to get that? Oh my god, you literally jumped down there. Look, oh my god, what a natural. I bet we're gonna spike this jump and just totally mess it up. And we've got the flying avionette, or flying marionette soldiers. Much better. Yeah, it needs to stay that way. We had 2 avionet soldiers. Oh, flying marionette soldier, I think is what it's called. Go and look at our lovely handy dandy codex. It is avionet. Why did I think it was, you know, a flying marionette? I mean, I guess that's technically what they are. I guess I was just thinking there's no way that what I was thinking of was correct. And so I just had to be wrong, instead of mentally acknowledging the possibility that I could have been correct, like the whole time. Now, the Raya Lucaria Academy, the Academy of Raya Lucaria Water Wheel, was definitely something I did not think was on my bingo cards this year, but it was. Like we knew it was a water wheel because there's the dripping water right here to confirm it, but like also just what academy of this size has a water wheel? Why not magic the water? Nah, in all seriousness, I bet it's something to do with glintstone magic is incredibly limited. And even with the machinations of the Golden Order, you know, given later that Radagon marries, essentially marries Nadala, only to turn around and leave her in divorce proceedings. Even in all that finite or infinite wisdom, they needed to mundanely fetch their water through a water wheel. It's certainly interesting. I don't know if the water wheel is talked about in any great depth anywhere, but I hope it is somewhere. Anyway, that is, I would love to stay the extra 20 minutes, and I'm really sorry for making that extension in the first place, but, you know, I'm tired. I'm like bomb tired. I'm doing my best, but it is time that I you know, put things away for you and you guys on YouTube. You guys can go ahead and hop off perfectly fine. Thank you so much for stopping by and watching. I really appreciate it. I don't know how I'm gonna handle 8-hour streams if that ever becomes likely. For those of you on Twitch, I have a shout out. I guess actually 2 shout outs, sure. Why not? So first, if you just want to see Kaizo Mario 64 like ROM hack stuff, check out a man named Patty. He is currently playing a Kaizo 64 ROM hack. Neat. It's called, the course he's playing is called Glitch Factory, with a level name called Chuck Ya Clip, which means there's definite glitching involved. If you're more of the I'm trying to think of who would be better. Yeah, sure, I can do this. If you guys want smaller bits of content, I recommend checking out a person named Kalè. They are playing a game called Demonologist. I have no idea what it is, but I'm not even going to give you a primer on it. It looks interesting though, just based on the literal video freeze frame I am being given on the screen. I look forward to being able to come back to you guys tomorrow at the normal time, and hopefully ending at a normal hour. It's going to require me to sleep well and not miss stream, like in any sense of the word. I'll be back at this again tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. If you want to stay in touch with all the content, I definitely recommend clicking that link tree below the stream and just checking out my YouTube channel. Make sure you're followed, subscribed. Make sure you're following. You get emotes just for following the Twitch channel. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube and make sure that notification bell is turned on so you don't miss the streams that we're doing or any long form videos that I get finished editing. I will be trying to get that finished up before the end of the week. I was already supposed to be finished with that by Sunday, and that never really fully materialized. So I'm in catch-up mode right now. I digress. If you guys want to be part of the community, you know what you got to do. Make sure you're followed or subscribed. Free things you can do, and then join the Discord. It's in the YouTube description, YouTube VOD description. It is also in the Twitch panel, one of the Twitch panels in the About Me section. Just do some clicking around and you should find it. Additionally, I will just go ahead and put that message into both chat. Here you go. And I think that's all the shilling I'm gonna do. I typically try to only talk about paid stuff, subscriptions on Twitch, or coffee, Patreon. I try to do that about once a stream, and no more, no less. You guys know all the algorithmic stuff to do. Otherwise, I shield out a pretty good big chunk of it, but a pretty big chunk of it. Good big. What a name. That said, thanks for showing up. Appreciate it. My name is Coin, or Steven, or Swirling Vortex. You could call me any of those three things. Don't call me Shirley, and surely do not call me Collect. Take care of yourselves out there, no matter who you are. The world is dangerous. It is a very unstable place, so stay safe. Navigate it as best you can. You're welcome in my hallowed halls, or DMs, or anything else really. At any time, if you need a shoulder to cry on. I'm not a therapist, but I will do my best to listen if that is really what you need. Promise. Just respect my boundaries, and if I say you should go see a therapist, that is your cue to stop. Anyway, take care of yourselves, and goodbye.